It's 1994 and it is time for Aryol.
Test, 1 2 1 2. Mother brain. Very good. I have been waiting for this stream today, Mother Brain. My audience will finally understand the full quality of Ultron software with its moving picture trilogy. Today's stream is really special. We're gonna go back and forth and then we're gonna finish it. Gonna finish the whole thing. We're gonna do so with a special weapon though. Which means actually I'm gonna leave your AI ass alone. I'm gonna go to the weapon shop. I'm here in the weapon shop where everything's free for me because it's my shop. You probably have to pay a hefty penny for what's on sale today. Whips again. Very good. Mentioned a special weapon for today's stream is gonna be nothing new if you watched last Sunday's stream, but today again we operate with a mouse. Not your regular console gaming controller, but because we have unfinished business, I'm gonna need 2 mice. No, I'm not talking about your pest control situation. Okay. We need to include it in a Mario Paint box. Well, actually, Mario Paint's pretty cool game. Today I'm like one of you guys, one of you keyboard warriors. Difference is I need less buttons. I'm gonna be a mouse warrior today. Yo, hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. Today we're gonna play Aryol. It's moving picture version 2.0 Aryol in the Super Famicom. We're gonna play that with a mouse. On twitch.tv/goatee_. Welcome back, Mystical Machine, Gonzalathar, Sonicus, Stock Photo Guy, Lady Lucky Duck Admirer, Neo_Antoine. Holy shit, I can no longer scroll down because my mouse is dead. Good thing Twitch's fucking chat's buggy and scrolls on its own. A Wooder, the Majinzeki with the 50 bits, BBV, welcome back everybody. It's the stream, we play goofy ass games that are secretly extremely good. And then the streamer plugs in his mouse with a cable because the battery died. The technology, wireless mice that you still need to cable up and everything in between. All of you beautiful people typing in the chat. Hope you've been having a great weekend insofar for those of you cowards that have not typed anything in chat yet, I wish you a merry weekend as well, Pioneer Sex 1280. Good to see you. Welcome back. It is the Ugoku stream. It is the moving picture stream once again. 3 Sundays in a row. Season 3. We're gonna get all the endings again. In Aryol, all the endings today. What about the endings, though, from the second game that we couldn't show because I forgot to say while I was playing it? Well, I'm glad you asked. I prepared save files for those as well, so that's going to be truly a complete stream today. We're going to see all the shit that we didn't see, and then we're going to go on and see even more shit in Aryol, including the secret endings and whatnot. It's going to be good. I'm really excited. How's everybody doing today? I'm drinking some fart water. I'm not making this up. You know the sulfur smell? You know that really sulfurous, the heavy sulfur smell? When you got like, you know, the sulfur smell akin to a rotten egg or a really bad fart? Shit. I got that in water form. I went somewhere yesterday and then we stopped by like a thermal area? I don't know how you call that in English. You know where you go and there's maybe a spa shit or whatever. Thermal bath? A thermal bath. Thermal bath. But I didn't go in. But we just stopped by because on the outside they have little fountains, right? They got sulfurous. You know sulfur? You know the smell of sulfur? It smells bad. Hot springs, not quite. So they got that kind of water, right? Touch grass. I don't know who you think I am. Or what kind of nerd you think I am. But maybe you're projecting with a judo gi. There you go. Where's the gi emote? There's no judo gi emote. I can easily access on Twitch. I use that to make fun of people on WhatsApp. Shut up. They just dispense this. There's just fountain outside, and you can just drink that. So we stopped for a smelly drink, and then I grabbed the water and I fully filled the water. So I'm having really stinky water right now. You guys should smell this. Actually, just try and smell it. Imagine you could smell streamers while watching them, dude. Fucking... Imagine you had to smell streamers while watching them, dude. That'd be funny. That'd be funny. You would kind of be forced to watch me at some point, because everybody else just would smell horribly bad. Anyways, this smells really bad right now. It's so funny. You put your nose in, you're like, ooh. But it's just water. It's, you know, it just got a normal water color. And it's sparkly as well. Ah! I know what other qualities it has. Bath water. No, I just didn't speak by memes today, Dakatmara. I explained it very clearly. I hope. It's sulfurous water. It's got sulfur in it, I think. You ever drive and as a kid and you smell like really bad rotten egg smell or fart, and your parents would tell you, "Ooh, that smells like sulfur." I don't know why I bother with you guys sometimes, but that's what's going on. It's supposed to be good for you. I just like it because it stinks, so it's funny. So, Aryol, really excited to replay this game. As always, I made no secret about how I play these games in like sort of a co-op during vacation and after that. However, I didn't do that for the second game, the PC-98 version of Olivia's Mystery, which, very interestingly, released exactly at the same time as this. So, in February, they put out Olivia's Mystery. February 1994, Altron puts out Olivia's Mystery. And then in August, they put out Olivia's Mystery for the PC-98, which is a different game even though it reuses most of the same puzzles. And then on the Super Famicom, again, these are all Japanese exclusives, they put out Aryol. This is a trilogy. If you notice, in Japanese, there's a little bit of a subtext, a little bit of a subtitle, which is called Moving Picture, Ugoku E. E, the kanji as in, you know, image, picture, painting, whatever. This is version 2.0, because even though the first one doesn't have such subtitle, just says Olivia's Mystery, you have it with the follow-up on PC-98, exclusively on PC-98 with abysmal production values, but still a very enjoyable game, and it says so here just in katakana, Ugoku E version 1.1 Olivia's Mystery. So, you know, 1.1, they kind of knew what they were doing with that. And then 2.0 today is going to be Aryol. I couldn't find a good scan. It's just going to be the manuals front, but it's the same image of the cover art as the cover art. So again, here you may notice some weird things in this cover art. Anybody watching the stream notices something curious or weird or exciting or really weird in this cover? Let me know in the chat if you do. Russian text on the front. Yes, not really on the front, it's on the back of the katakana. So there is Cyrillic, which actually I have no idea what that says. I forgot to check it out. I bet it says Moving Picture Aryol, though it seems like it might say Aryol at the end. Any Russian speakers already in chat today? Because as much as this is Cyrillic, I am 99.9% it's specifically Russian for lore reasons. Oh, big smell, that one. We've been playing these games for now the third Sunday in a row. If you missed them, those were really good streams. The previous game was fully undocumented until we streamed it, so now it's up. These are games by Altron. Altron is known for a bunch of clones that sometimes have a cool spin and not exactly known for high production or well-made games. Let me tell you something. As much as that properly and fully reflected on Olivia's Mystery with its fucked up sound and other things, this game really steps it up. This game really is great. You're gonna find no production value bullshit in this game aside from its use of terrible English. And that's the curious thing. These games are Japanese exclusive, yet they feature English language either on the manual or in the manual and in the game both, like this game does. You can switch the language from Japanese to English. And then the manual has a second half in the English language, just like Olivia's Mystery did, which is really, really interesting. Boca's Retro Stuff, what's up? Hello, Biko. Why is that? That's because... Oh, fuck, I'm dropping a bunch of frames. Oh, god damn it. That's because Ultron got its footing in the mid-80s with putting out a bunch of American intellectual properties in Japan. No, yeah, dropping frames, so fucking... This is Twitch servers. I'd like to take the blame for that, but it's probably Twitch servers. I'm gonna try Switch servers, okay? Don't go any... This fucking sucks, because the YouTube stream is not gonna be able to put back up before like 10 or 15 minutes pass. Anyways, I'll be right back. Should be back, let me know. Test 1 2 1 2. Can you guys hear me loud and clear? Apparently you can. I'm gonna have to go ahead and guess the YouTube stream is dead, but if somebody can let me know in the YouTube chat, that would be whiz. That'd be really cool. And then I can get on with talking about the game. Cool. Cool. I'm gonna drink some more stinky water. I expect it to stink just as bad as it did. It does. I'm making a big deal because it does stink that bad. I'm not used to it. But how's the YouTube stream? Is it alive? Can anybody please check? Anybody? Somebody is using the emojis, so it survived. It was fast enough that it survived. Bal Singh. Yo, Bal Barard, you changed nickname. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy with the mod badge? Hey, cool. It works? Sick. Usually it dies forever. I guess it was quick enough. And we're not dropping frames anymore, so that's good. Okay, coolio. Sorry about the hiccup. It seems to be all good now. So I was saying about Aryol and Ultron in particular, how they got their footing in the mid-80s by putting in Japan stuff that was mainly about American intellectual properties and whatnot. So it doesn't surprise me to see 1 or 2 English names in the staff role, which also explains why their games would have English. This game, you can select English as the language. In Olivia's Mystery in the Super Nintendo, the second half of the manual is fully in English, which is the same for this game again. Banana Churro, thanks for the 3 stream streak. Welcome back, what's up? So again, August 1994, which means it was released together with the PC 98 one right here. August 1994. That's after the February of 1994. And the game really just talks a lot about like airplanes and shit like that, which I'm not particularly into as a theme, but don't worry about that. It's barely the focus aesthetics wise, so it's really good. Aryol Legendary Dragon, cool, that makes sense. That makes sense. Me, myself, I tried to investigate just a little bit, and I saw that if you try to Google Aryol and stuff like that, you actually get what appears to be a plane, not a plane, rather a ship, right? Which, although the page here in Japanese Wikipedia, and then this is battleship, says Aryol and not Aryol, so it's Aryol, then for the Cyrillic in the Russian language, it specifically says it's Aryol. So maybe they just took a battleship as inspiration and made a plane out of it or something like that. Mr. Souls-like on YouTube chat, hello there. It is stinky water indeed. Welcome to the stream. Let me do this. So if we find some St. Petersburg, Captain Aryol. Just looking at the keywords to see if we find something that pertains to the game, but obviously no. That's cool. You need to know some sort of inspiration for the name was that. But this makes sense because the game, as you saw, has Cyrillic and shit, right? Which is weird. You ever seen a Japanese game with Cyrillic text, right? When I was listening to every SNES SPC set on SNESmusic.org, this game stood out as the best unknown with the letter A, which I had never heard of. With high quality harpsichord samples, reverb, panning, and all that good shit. Yes, this game's audio quality is off the charts, through the roofs, away with the fairies, especially if you compare to Olivia's Mystery, which is the exact opposite, even though the composer for that was really good. Which leads me to, talk about our next point of conversation here, which is indeed the composer. Seems to be credited for this, who is Kyohiro Sada. Or Kyohei Sada, doesn't matter. He seems to be credited, at least here, for a lot of stuff that I assume mostly is because he made the sound engine, which I guess is with his company, Pure Sound. You see a lot of that, audio companies that would be hired by game companies. You had Chrysalis, Amiga and Mega Drive days, and then they had their Sean Hollingworth driver for Matt Furnace to use, and then you had like Cube, on the Japanese side of things, most notably, and then you have, if you dig, you find some others, Tease Music, Meccano Associates, and whatnot. I got distracted by this, like fucking Seven Saga is the only game made with that driver? That can't be right, because what about Kevin Segetti? What about Brainlord? Okay, uses a different one. That's weird. It's the same company. Lots of the same sound fonts as well. Anyways, you can see that... Where is it? Pure Sound, Kurosawa Sound Engine. The second version of it has quite a few games in it. Some that we even played. Ushio and Tora on the SNES. Really good game. Gangan Ganchan is a cool, sort of elaborate, not really Pac-Man, but the way you move around the level is like Pac-Man game, which I featured in Gamer of the Year last year, which is really good. It's a great soundtrack like we were listening to. And then there's some Hanafuda, which makes sense since Kirasada worked a lot with Ultron, and Ultron does have at least one Hanafuda game out, which is on the Game Boy Color of all things. Koryu no Mimi, I'm pretty sure it's that Japanese beat 'em up on the Super Famicom as well. And then there's some other shit here which you could recognize. Especially if you go down here on the composer's credits list and we look at Brigandine on the PS1. Again, Pocket Hanafuda. Something here that caught my attention: Resident Evil Code Veronica, Dungeon Savior, Some Zelda games. What is it that got my attention here? Riviera, The Promised Land did. Because I tried that on my GBA. It's a Sting JRPG, which is not that good. It is interesting in the way you move around, but it's really like slow and so boring and really anime coded. Like a lot of Japanese games were, of course, especially around the 2000s or whatnot. But another game I would recommend. So, yep. That's all we need to know about. Having said all that, I'm fully ready for Aryol here, but I need to bring up, before I plug in the SNES mouse, I'm gonna still use my PC mouse to start Neko Project 2 here. And then I'm gonna go over here, and I am going to slap on top of the game. I'm going to slap a display capture instead. We do have unfinished business. Here we are. You guys ready? Just like the original on Super Famicom, the second game also had 3 unique endings, which are presented in the way of stages and puzzles that you play. A happy ending, a mid-ending, a bad ending. And you get them depending on how much time in total you took to finish the game. Under 2 hours, you get the best ending. Between 2 and 3 hours, you get the mid-ending, and over 3 hours you get the bad ending. So if I load on 1, this is the last stage, and I should be able to just finish it like that. That's it. And that's, as you can see, that's under 2 hours. It's not capturing properly, but that's okay. She's drinking. The nurse got the chainsaw. And then you get the ending, which in this case is the Omega Good ending. And it looks like that, but it's animated. And it's funny. Look at his face. His face is real funny. I'm just gonna do his face. Okay, maybe I'll do it all. Because it's funny. Put this here. This there. As you can see, the ending levels are super easy compared to everything else, really. That doesn't go there. This goes here. Oh, I found a helper piece. So I put some shit automagical. Oh, you can see this is wrong. You know what I can do? This. Boom, now it's right. God Gamer. That goes there. That goes there. Ah, it does go there, but it was a trap dummy piece. So it blew his face up. That's it. So that's the best ending. What's up, TiVo? On Sundays, I typically stream something else. So we've been doing the trilogy of moving picture games by Altern here, which has 3 games. Olivia's Mystery on the Super Famicom, Olivia's Mystery on the PC-98, which is this one, and then Aryol on the Super Famicom, which we're gonna play today. I couldn't show all the endings last time for this, so I'm doing that now. Let me capture this properly. I hate when stuff's not properly captured. Okay. Gotta get rid of that in the background. Put a black background. Okay, there you go. The ending, you get that meme about the dude from the eel food shop, and then this really amateurish stuff, but that's cool. And I get the staff roll. So this is what we got last time, because of course I got the best ending on my first try, yeah? Of course. You can see it does credit Shioda on the sound, which is the guy we're talking about earlier. Isn't. This is Nobuyuki Shioda. Good composer they hired for this, known for Summer Record Carnival 92, but they butchered the entire thing. Talking about the SNES, because this one has 0 effort in it, the soundtrack. So it goes back to the title screen, and here's where my save files are gonna come in handy, because this being a computer game lets you load and save. So continue, load, 2. So this, on the same timer, we have over 2 hours. The story of this game, for those of you that missed it, is really funny. You are this goofy guy, and at some point you notice that there's a shortage of water, and you hear about the Emperor's Princess in the research city. The Emperor's Princess, which really is Olivia, is thirsty. You hear that she's thirsty, and that she's having like a fight with her dad, the Emperor, because her dad is trying to give her water by taking water away from the people. So instead of taking that, she will abstain from drinking water. So you, as the main character, because you used to work at a circus, after doing some other goofy shit, you go into a cannon and you shoot yourself up high and high. So you fly. This is all told in the way of puzzle levels with pictures like these, alternate into text. And then you go to the moon. And there to the moon, you find a device and you get water. So you go back, you go to her to bring her the water, but it turns out the water's poisoned, because there's a parasite in it that lives in the moon. So you actually poison the princess. And in the final stage, it's you, after getting like an antidote, bringing it to her. As you can see, she's sipping it now, even though this is different from the original. And then, depending on how long you take, you save her or don't save her. Or whatever else happens here, right? I haven't seen these bad endings yet. I haven't seen them. I'm gonna see them with you. I know what happens in the SNES game. We've seen what happens in the SNES game. This is much of the same. I expect it to be maybe different, but the text is gonna be the same. The story, the outcome's gonna be the same. The outcome from the one we just saw is that you save her, and the Emperor abdicates in her favor, and everybody's happy, and there's a big celebration, and she comes to visit you and whatnot. That is if you beat the game under 2 hours, which in the case of the original game, which is much harder than this, much harder. You're never gonna get that. You guaranteed, if you play Olivia's Mystery on the Super Nintendo, you're gonna get over 3 hours. Okay. What's up, Emmy? Let's see what happens over 2 hours on the PC98 version. Put the wrong tile in. And pay attention to the fact that there's a little nurse here. Doesn't your guy appear? Guess not. Okay. It's the same text and the same song as the mid and also sad ending of the original. It's saying like, if he would have been just a little bit faster, maybe we would have been in time. So the medicine killed the Pirautra parasite. However, it was a bit too late. And as a result, the girl, the princess, Olivia, was bound to a wheelchair. Wheelchair-bound princess as the medium ending. And then there's some poetic shit about the rain. Yeah, in the original, you have ugly, hard as fuck towers, like black on gray on the left, and the cool water tower from stage 3 on the right. So I don't know what this is gonna look like on this. I'm pretty excited. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be the same, but way better. Because sometimes they redraw shit that was fucked up in the original. Okay, it's exactly the same with less colors. However, there's some background, so low quality. But let's finish it. It's exactly the same shit. I didn't pay attention either, so it's not gonna be easy. Feel free to backseat me if you can. So it'll be like a drinking tower on the right with these pieces. It probably goes there. Just find those that go together. The mouth, where's the mouth of the thing? This is the mouth. Which I think goes there. And if it does, then I need a piece that matches that. So this would go there in that case, but doesn't look right at all, no. Maybe there. What goes with this or that? That should be easy to find out, right? Hope you guys enjoy the music. Because it's good that we're doing this today, because then you see the massive change of quality between this and its original and Aryol, the sequel. I don't think that goes like that either. Fully forgot how this goes. Okay, just fucking find two pieces that actually go together. These two don't go together, not like that. Not at all. This has this little round thing here. So I'm trying to match that with something. Anything at all. Okay, that's a good sign. That's a duplicate piece. Where the fuck is the other one, dude? Did it bug and exploded? Oh, there it is. You can't see shit. Because in this fucking game, the worst thing is often you will have the background have the same colors as your tiles. Super fucked up. That does mean that this piece goes here. Otherwise, it wouldn't have exploded. Right? Oh, look at that. Nice. Okay. Getting a start, finally. sad ending. Princess in a wheelchair. The mouse used in this is super fucked up. I'm not even sure if it's the game or the emulator. I have to guess it's the game. Because Ultron. Oh yeah, this is the head of the thing. Which will probably go here. This will go here. Huh. Ooh, what the fuck, dude? How does this work? Is this all like fucking flipped? Did I fuck it up? Is it supposed to go the other way? Guess I could change the title on the top of the layout. Hold on, I'm autistic with these things. If I don't change it, it's gonna haunt me. Let me go over here. Windowed. Open like a text file. Gonna stash the one for Aryol. Okay, so do the other endings for the second game we missed. Okay. Game title is Olivia's Mystery PC 98. Cool. Easy enough. Full screen that. Drink some more stinky water. I always make sure to inhale. Oh, shit. Okay. I am probably getting this wrong like this. And then it's flipped. Looks right enough. So this would go here. Yeah, okay, we got it. What about this other shit? Okay. So that will go here. Son of a bitch. Is that right? Yeah. Okay. This horse-looking water fountain from level 3. What's up, Noodle? And now we're gonna do the bullshit thing. That looks right. I can't even... Okay. How do... Jesus, fuck. How... Am I... Okay. Am I putting it right? Okay, it looks wrong now with the rain. This one might be easier to check out with the rain than this next one. So I'll just see one that matches here. Oh, fuck. Rain-wise. Some puzzles are just shit in the original. You can't really argue that they aren't, even if you're a huge fan of the game like I am. Some of the puzzles are shit. So I don't see any matches for the rain, which means it's gotta be this one that I want here, or that one. Just sort of brute forcing it, yeah? Non-match. So I'm gonna go on a limb and guess this is the good one to put. Yes, and the game helped me by putting that one, which the original doesn't do. The original also doesn't show you the full picture before you start, which this game and its sequel do, which is why the original is by far the hardest. The first game is the hardest of the three. It seems easier in this one to recognize the rain when it matches or doesn't match, so maybe they... it seems like it would be the one if we flip it. No. Does it match? Not sure. Try these two again. No. No. So it's not that one, it's this one. Oh, no. No. Okay, so it is like this. If this goes there... Right? I'm not entirely sure, but this looks good. Okay, I'm gonna... try this. That looks not quite right. It looks right now. I'm just looking at the rain. I'm ignoring everything else. There you go. We finished it. The timer stopped. Oh, cool. I didn't realize we could look forward to this. This is the little mascot. That's the little mascot that appears in the back of the manual, on the manual and whatnot. Oh, it's dripping with water. Is that supposed to be the fucking water fountain then? It's dripping with water. That's supposed to be the water fountain? I never fucking realized that. It is. That's in the box. In the... Oh, there's a different text. Did not expect that either. On the good ending, you get the fucking eel shop guy. What do we get here? Good, you did good. Now challenge it to more for the good end. And what? You got a little new stupid Olivia artwork too. Okay, congratulations on achieving your goal. Now, please take a look at the detailed guide and let's challenge. There's no particular meaning. That's a translation. It says Retsu Charenji. It says let's challenge in English. And then open parentheses. Betsu ni imi wa nai. No particular meaning. These blurbs of text you get in the endings of this PC-98 sequel are fucked up on purpose. So yeah. Oh, that's him. Sad end. Fuck. That owns. That's pretty good. Cool. And then the staff roll. So, you see that little mascot there? The little mascot there. Let me bring up the image. Zenki thanks to the giant Fields Raymond emote. That's the back of the box. See that? So that's like supposed to be the water fountain. He's carrying a piece of the jigsaw puzzle. He's not in the front. He's in the back of the manual, the box for the PC-90 version. And he is also the mascot for the packaging. And the packaging alone... in Olivia's Mystery. See that? Next to the Ultron logo. That's the original, right? Again, the original has the second half of it in English. Check it out. Japanese exclusive game, English manual. Right? That's interesting. I had not realized that was the case. Okay. And now for my favorite endings, the bad ones. Load 3. Last night I let this go for 1 hour from that save file, and we got this 3 hours. See what happens. Okay. It's kind of the same song as the original on Super Nintendo in over 3 hours. The text says like, however, we were not in time. Basically, I don't have the translation at hand, but the princess fucking dies. Which is funny because you poisoned her. And then the troops rally, and the conflict between the emperor's side and people who lost faith in the emperor's rule escalated. Eventually, the emperor mobilized the army and began a fierce battle with the extremists. I am alone, trapped. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, it looks way better than the original. It's a bit redrawn, but I was like, what's going on with the background? What are the statues doing? Okay, so these, as you saw, these are mobilized troops. Let's try the point of the rifles first, which seems there's no dummy because it's just 4 of them. It's fine 2 that go together. Fucking none of them. Put them in the worst fucking possible way. Oh, nice. Those 2 go together. Okay, cool. Cool. We got that. Now I gotta try and understand what the helmets are. There they are. This makes sense here, even though it's low quality. In the original, it makes no sense. Like, it's so ugly looking that it's hard to make out what you're actually looking at. This must be a duplicate. I mean, it looks good there, but... Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. I put this wrongly, and because that art is shit and copy-pasted, if you put this here, there, which is like not a tile. See that? That looks right. But no piece should go there, as it's not it's not like the space. But that shows you that there's a lot of copy paste going on here in this one. Nicholas, hello. Everybody's excited for Aryol. I'm really excited. Some other heads. Missing 1 head tile. There it is. Okay, so now you would get the... These are the legs. They go like here with the hand that holds the rifle. So here with the arms. Oh, nice. We got a help. So that will go there. This will go here. Nope. That means it's a dummy. So maybe this one. Good. No. No. Yes. Yes. That's it. See, it took shape. And we got the worst ending. Just really hard to get if you know what you're doing. Even in this sequel, since it's so lenient and like shows you what the full picture looks like first, but not in a really useful way where you can catch a piece as it moves like in the sequel, like we'll see. Nice little soldier dudes. I'm happy these all had unique things. And all in black and white because it's sad. Oh, wow. Why are you looking like that when you fucked up? You poisoned the princess and you killed her, and you have the audacity of looking out in the horizon. Sorry, please come again. It took more than 3 hours. This is the only way to save your XX, and then in parentheses, no meaning. Man, they really just fucking, alright, flap their dicks on the keyboard while writing this shit. It says there's no meaning. It says Imi one eye again. Sad ending again. It's not even your anything. It just showed up with poisonous water. I got my own moon water today. It's stinky as shit. Alright, that was the little extras we missed last time, alright? Which means we can quit the PC98 emulator now and go back to our lovely, lovely real hardware Super Nintendo capture card. This game we're gonna play with a mouse today. Before we do that, I'm gonna leave you to the Japanese intro, and I'll go take a piss and get a coffee real quick. When I'm back, we're gonna hook up the Super Nintendo mouse, and we're gonna switch the game language to English with a super magic trick, okay? I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. I'm gonna hit reset. There you go. Gotta get the Ultron screen. Ugoku version 2.0 Aryol. It's time. Moving picture version 2 Aryol. Full title. I'm gonna play with the mouse, even though I played this game multiple times already. I'm gonna play this with the mouse for the first time. My experience doing that on Olivia's Mystery was great. I was a lot faster and play a lot better with the mouse, even though the mouse is janky. The mouse comes with a mouse pad, which is made out of hard plastic, which we are not going to use. Hard plastic. There it is. I cleaned this up 2 weeks ago. We streamed Olivia's Mystery. Cleaned it up thoroughly. And we'll just be using the mouse without a mouse pad. Our own mouse pad will work better for that. And there you go. I have the SNES right here on the desk. So I'm going to hook that up right now. Fully replace the first controller. That should work. Because it's on an EverDrive and I don't own the game, I have to boot with the controller or I won't be able to pick the game from the EverDrive's menu. You guys want to see this Russian, Japanese, English game or not? I can't fucking hear you. I guess I'm not gonna play. The music also doing some Russian things, I suppose. Okay, will the mouse just work? It's my first time playing with the mouse. It does. Left click is speeding this up. Right click is slowing this down. So if I just press both and wait for 2 seconds like in the original, it's going to skip it. Great stereo use. Definitely wear headphones if you can. Okay, and then just move your mouse for up and down. This actually has a 2-player mode, unlike the original, which is a lot of fun. You just play together, and the game has 2 characters, lore-wise. And, you know, it's the girl and the guy, really funny, dynamic. And with 2 players, you get a different cursor for each, which can even go in idle mode. Remind me to show you guys that. Zanky, thank you for the 85 mods. Can you play the second controller? Maybe if we play versus mode later, so I can humiliate you. Versus mode's like the same, but it counts the tiles that each of the 2 players assigned properly in the combat. Sophia Nix, welcome back to the YouTube stream. Thank you, Zenki, for the tier 3 sub. I almost forgot. Check out the manual in this God website. GameManual.midnightme at train. midnightmeattrain.com. Save this website for your own good, because it's uploading every fucking Japanese manual ever, which is so good. Because that's lacking. Because the Japanese usually don't pirate, don't upload, don't scan. So this is great. I've been lurking today for a while. Nice. We're just gonna start this game. I'm gonna play from start to end, and it's gonna take. I wonder how much time it's gonna take me. I'm gonna try and be like sub 1 hour 30 minutes. I think I can do that. Obviously, I'm easily gonna nail under 2 hours for the best ending. And then there's even like something fucked up I found out, which I'm gonna hint at, and we're gonna see that later. I would download all that shit. It just, you would? Somebody do that, just in case. Anyways, this is this manual, as noted, in Japanese. No really artwork, unique artwork in it, other than this. Look at that. There's the character running away from an airplane. It's pretty funny. Thank you, Darkest Depths of Mordor. Hello, welcome back. It's showing you the two character cursors. They can go in idle and just fall asleep if you don't move the cursor enough. And the password system with Cyrillic. This game has Cyrillic characters for passwords. Okay? Cool. And then the prologue. It is before it's... So again, the manual has a section in English because it's Ultron. Prologue. It is before the Revolution and the Great War. When I was a child, it was storming hard. This is the female character talking. My grandma told me that there was a bad dragon running in rage in the clouds that was causing the storm. My tall girlfriend, looking nice in her prison uniform, said that to me. For that reason, I stole a plane and was arrested. Hey, why aren't you laughing at me when you hear this? I hadn't noticed that, but she was talking so seriously. Are you noticing the quality of the English here? Cool. Anyway, when they release you from jail and if you have time, come visit me, she said before being released from jail. My life in prison after she left was probably the coldest days in my life. The English is so shit that I don't quite understand after reading this for the 4th time who's in jail. So she was arrested, but we're in prison. But my tall girlfriend's looking nice in her prison uniform. This makes no sense. Anyway, when they release you from jail and if you have time, come visit me, she said before being released from jail. Who's in jail? You were both in prison. Dude, we're gonna go read the Japanese one. Fucking. Alright. I'm gonna translate this with a flick of the wrist. Like the Queen song, nobody knows. She got out first? Okay, hold on. Terrible storm, blah blah blah. The tall woman who looked good in her prison uniform looked at me and said this. So then I stole a plane and got caught. Tell blah blah. Whatever, the phone's not good enough for translating this because it's filled with furigana. This is kind of like is in the pretend section in the middle of the story or whatever. Anyways, it doesn't matter because you're gonna get all the lore and the story during the game, and you're gonna get it in English, in beautiful, perfect English. Yeah, the grammar is mentioned at the beginning. Don't worry about it. After some time, we then decided to remove a little money from the bank. To run away from the country, our two heroes must sneak into the giant airplane Aryol. What adventures await them? Can they escape safely? ... This depends entirely on your skill to piece together the puzzle. Alright. Shit we don't care about. Shit we don't care about. Shit we don't care about. The game has got easy and normal mode. In easy mode, which I've never played, but I should try out, you only play 10 stages, and you can look at the picture as many times as you want. And the corners have red edges. I kind of want to beat it, or I should make a note. I'll try and load a password for the final one from games FAQs so that we can see if there's like a unique screen for easy mode, even if it just tells you, hey, go beat normal mode or whatever. I've never tried it. There's no hard mode, and in the game, unlike any other game in the trilogy, you can click like a gem in the frame and it makes you look at the full picture up to 3 times. I am going to try and complete the game without ever using that feature, because it just already shows you the completed picture before you start, and I already finished the game. So it makes sense. I got normal water because we changed story. There's no moon water this time. I got normal water. I didn't wash the glass though, so it still stinks. Do not miss this valuable opportunity to brush up on your English or Japanese. Fuck it. Fuck you. The passive screen's quality. It's really cool. Looking at the screen, feature the pieces, dummy piece, bonus piece, flipping a piece. There's nothing new here that you need to know about. But the competition mode looks like that. It tallies you, it keeps track of your score of who's gotten the most pieces put in the right point. And the game's got a different timer mechanic. The mechanic's the same, but there's a timer up mechanic. There's a hard limit, even though it's really generous, so you're never gonna touch it. The downside is it doesn't show you at all times. It doesn't show you the total time, because it's showing you the countdown for the current level instead. Huh. Ooh, it's highlighting an interesting mechanic where the dummy piece is interesting in versus mode, because you can blow up the other players' pieces away. That's cool. Endings. Multiple endings. There are 3 possible endings to the game. The faster and more smoothly you move towards the end of the game, the better the outcome will be. If you can finish the 21st stage within 2 hours, you will reach a happy ending. But if you take more than 2 hours but manage to finish in less than 3 hours, you will have the safe ending. If you take more than 3 hours to finish the game, you will get the bad ending. Okay, so this begins by saying that there are 3 possible endings to the game. And I found out that's false! That's not true at all! I found that there are at least 4 endings, and I have no idea why it says 3. There are 4 endings. I'm gonna try my best to show you them all, and we're gonna start with the best ending, because of course I want to try and do my best to perform. Time up, I mentioned that. Just to disclose some of the secret of the story, the plane that our heroes with an E, had slipped into has been planted with a bomb. As the hero is an expert in defusing bombs, I do not think that he will make a blunder by blowing himself up, nor you. I guess you can... I guess maybe the extra secret ending I found is if you time up. Anyways, we'll get to that. We'll get to the endings. I'm gonna show you all the endings. I promise you this. Instant Russian lesson. Aryol uses Russian letters for the password. I think you have not seen these characters much before. For that reason, we have listed them below for you. Please use this as a reference when you write the password down. Some letters are similar, blah blah blah. Don't make a mistake. This is a Russian word for Aryol, the title of this game and also the name of the airplane. The word means eagle. It also means big shot. CCCP means USSR, which no longer exists. Don't pronounce this as CCCP. In Russian, you pronounce this as SSSR. Okay. Okay. I got you guys all the imaginable lore around these games. We went through the origin of the word Aryol. It was probably taken from a plane. We went through this and that. The composer, the sound engine, the previous games. We played them all, seen all the endings in them. Hey, no politics. And here I am with my mouse. Look at that, playing with the mouse. Cool. Options. Level as easy and normal. Mouse has fast and slow and normal. This game, when you play it with a cursor, it's the only thing that's like worse than it is in the original Olivia's Mystery, where they gave your cursor an acceleration. So that when you play with a mouse, with a pad, with a controller, it's fucked up. I don't like it. It's got this acceleration, so you press the button and it will go slow at first, and then will speed up. It's like the only janky thing about this game. This game is actually really, really, really well presented, as you will see. As with the story to the beautiful English, we're gonna appreciate the background art here, where our main character is sleeping. And he says DK2. It's gonna be some airplane shit I don't know about. I'm gonna go and exit. I'm gonna go one player. I'm gonna apply it. So it says Aryol what in Cyrillic? You said Zenki? Okay. We can speed this up and we can slow it down with the right click. It was when I was returning from investigating the state bank and forced to take shelter from the heavy rains that I was reminded of something my girlfriend once told me. One night, when I was a child, it was raining hard, she says. My grandma, she says, told me that a bad dragon was running around in the clouds in a rage, causing the storm. I said then that I would beat that dragon when I grew up. Then she looked at me and added, that's why I stole a plane and got arrested. Hey, you're not laughing at me? I don't know why I didn't laugh at the time. Probably because she seemed so serious. Anyway, when they released you, come visit me, she said. They let her out of prison after that, and a lot of time had since passed. I really don't know why I joined up with her. It's not like I owed her or that she owed me. We just seemed to keep appearing at the same times and places for no real reason. I probably just wanted to take advantage of her, though. Things started piling up, and suddenly we needed money. We decided to take some from the bank, from the state bank. I was ready now, but also thought that I first needed to do some warm-up exercises. What kind of warm-up exercises does our hero need to do? This game's sick! I love this game so much, it's so good! Okay, there's acceleration on the mouse too, I can tell. It's a bit weird. I wish they hadn't put that in or had an option for it, but it's a lot faster than with cursor, so that's gonna be good. Okay, in this game, when they match, I know these are no good. That's what you hear. Hear that? As opposed to, you know, when you hear the ka-ching, you know it's the good spot. So this game is super easy because it's got a lot of things that make you, you know, do well, pretty much. It's the first time I start from the girl. But I figure what you want to do is you want to point your attention to something. So I pointed my attention to the water fountain in the background and then use that to have something to start off of. So I'm gonna guess this might go here. Yes, nice. We got the confirmation sound. proceed with the car. Okay. So if you click on this red gem, it will show you the completed picture up to 3 times. And I am never going to use that feature. I'm going to try to never use that feature. Just to add a little challenge to what it's a pretty easy game, which I've already finished 2 or 3 times. So most notably, over the original, this has, you know, actual like shapes. They're not just squares or rectangles. Rectangles rather. So it's a lot different. Dummy piece exploded, but you can kind of see where the pieces went, so it's not too bad. Here. This goes here. This will go here. One of these two is a dummy. He also plays and then, yeah, and then switch until you find the right one. So some brute force friendly things. And then you get your Cyrillic password. The title's randomly generated. I'm pretty sure, yeah, you're never gonna be to a point where I know where the pieces are. You mean when they scramble them? Oh yeah, I just did, Zenki, there you go. Thanks for pointing that out. So in the other games, you just had squares and rectangles. We don't need these passwords, but feel free to take screenshots. We shouldn't need these passwords. Okay. Let's get more plot. From the start, my girlfriend always wanted to ride on a plane. She was constantly near them and got a supply staff job in the Air Force. Thanks to the Ray, welcome on in, give me a sec. Check this out. She was rabbit over them and learned how to fly on her own. But when she applied for a new job in the Air Force as a pilot, she was turned down on the grounds that she was a woman. So she stole a plane and was caught. Afterwards, she tried visiting all the airline companies to apply as a pilot and become the first woman to safely fly with passengers. But no one took her seriously. Sophia Nix. I can see why she was driven to start her own company, which has led us into marching into the state bank. Welcome to Moving Picture version 2.0 Aryol for the Super Nintendo, Bovine Divine, and friends. Where you get a picture to then reassemble. It's the very beginning of the game. This is level 2. And the game cover looks something like that. It's a game by Altron. We played the first and second game. The first was also in a Japanese exclusive on Super Nintendo. The second was on PC 98, which is more of a remake of the first one. And this is the ultimate one. August 1994 also supports the mouse. All of the 3 of them do. So I hooked up my SNES mouse to my SNES that you can see here in the desk somehow. Plays quite nice, I gotta say. Plays quite nice. So you might want to play this on emulator with a mouse, but even if you play on D-pad, I played on D-pad first. It's really good. It's just stole a plane and crashed it immediately. Would have been funny. What's up, Hazemaker? Well, I cleaned it up. It wasn't that dirty. It wasn't that dirty, but I cleaned it up before playing Olivia. Works quite well. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. And let's do stage 2. This game has multiple endings. The manual says 3, I found 4. Let's get the best one. Let's move shit away. Especially from the timer where it's confusing. Let's hear some confirmation sounds. Yes, nice. Cool. The ceiling will have wood. This has green in it, which means it's the other character, so it probably goes here. I guess not. So there's her hat. That's the hat. There was this thing here. Yeah. Is the other side of it. Nice. So I want more ceiling now. This. There you go. Nice. It goes the moving puzzle. Goes well. We're saying how after you rated, there was a retelling the story of the trilogy a little bit. So now we're gonna play this. Really excited to play this on stream. Hey, play nice. There you go. His ass is here. Nice. Bonus piece. See how easy this game is? Bonus piece found. Boom. Just plays the game for you every now and then. Cool. Did it. Greatest puzzles ladder for the Commodore. I wish this genre had more games. Does anybody know like a game in the genre that's even half of the production quality of this? There's like Kineko on Famicom Disk System that looks good. And then there is Kinetic Connection, which sadly is only on the Game Gear and it's shit. Looks boring as fuck and lame. But that was a Mega Drive downloadable game originally, which was cool there, but it's lost media. Did this series continue on any later consoles? No, as I was saying, you had the original, which is Olivia's Mystery on Super Famicom. The sequel/remake on PC 98, which is also called Olivia's Mystery. And then you have this, which is the third and final game, which is Aryol. Right? You really don't need an easy mod. Dude, I could play it without even looking at the original picture. I could play, like, if I ever stream this again, I'm gonna play it without looking at the picture. It gives you the full picture initially. Right? So, which one did you play, Boba? This or the Olivia's Mystery one? A new song every time. Wham! She kicked the door open, rifle raised, and spoke the customary phrase. Hi, please raise your hand. Then, ignoring the stunned people, she approached the teller at the counter. You can tell I've come here to pick up some cash. Please put it into the bag. Normally, this isn't something you say with a smile. Oh, you thought we're asking for a loan? Nah, this is a criminal story. Look how cool the artwork is gonna be. Look at that. People cheering for no reason. He's got a rifle and shit. Let me start with the teller. If you pay attention, you can kind of follow the pieces. And also, can you hear something weird? Wait, is that her end and not the teller's? Yeah, that's her end. Nice, okay. I have dynamite in hand. I hadn't noticed that detail before. Nice. But you can hear like a sound effect. It's him putting the money in. Okay, where's his head? That's his head. So then that's gonna be her arm, which means this will go here. Fucker. I need another arm. There it is. It's a tangle string. This is time-based. Oh, fuck. So the faster I play, the better the ending we get. So... yeah. Performance gaming. Okay, we got a red piece with me. It's me and my girlfriend, huh? That's me, and that's my girlfriend. My tall girlfriend. They said. That's what the game said. Okay. The bonus piece didn't do shit because you already had assembled those pieces. The fuck? Okay, let's ignore that. There you go. This guy here. That doesn't go there. Surprisingly. That's it. 3 or 4 endings exactly. It says 3 endings in the manual, but I found 4. I found an extra ending that's not in the manual. A secret undocumented ending. How good are these scenes? There's so much character, the animation's nice. The quality of these is gonna be fully consistent from start to end, unlike Olivia's Mystery. Yeah, but if you time up Zenki, I'll tell you this right now, if you time up, it just says time over. Nothing happened. So maybe you have to time over and finish the game over 3 hours. It's the last few puzzles. This is the first one. This is stage 3 right here. It is stage 4. Now the getaway. With the money from the bank in our hands, we had to leave the country. We needed to convert the cash into something easier to carry. We were horribly overcharged, but by spending lavishly, we were able to buy a magnificent gold crown, everyone. We kept feeling that the police were right behind us, but of course, it was just our imaginations. What's the next scene gonna be? What's it gonna be? It's a car! Okay, I'm studying it. I studied it. That one goes there. That one goes there. Akumajo from YouTube chat. Welcome. I don't speak Spanish, but I understood you. You were saying the video about Kai Magazine was good. I hated doing that video. Kinda made me burn out for a few weeks on YouTube shit, but thanks, I'm happy you enjoyed it. No habla español. Lo siento. Lo siento. I am from Italy though. Welcome to the stream. When you get these kind of animations, it helps to get the animations to match. So you see the windshield doesn't match. So if you want to figure it out, you know, you flip it until it matches. Now it matches the motion of it. So it's easy to understand that it goes there. Likewise, yeah, I know that this piece will have to, you know, be placed in that way. See the radiator there, the wheel. I'm making it look easy as fuck. The game is very easy. The game is pretty easy, but not as easy as I'm making it look, you know. It would take you a few minutes more to do this stage the first time around. No sound effects. It doesn't matter because the outline of the tiles will also tell you that you put it right or not. When you haven't put it in the right spot, you will have a transparent white outline on the tiles, Zenki. Also, I'm afraid you cannot individually disable sound effects unless you emulate, maybe? Bonnie and Clyde. Hey, Neo Freeman, thanks for the 65 stream streak. What's up? Thank you for writing down the passwords in the wrong way, Noodle. Okay, nice, Akumajo. Welcome to the YouTube stream. Cool. Big fan of this game. Big fan of Olivia's Mystery. In a way, I like that more. It's more of a challenge. It's more memorable to me. But this one is this is like a 10 out of 10, this game. Our flight from the country was not to be so easy, naturally. The police knew that it would be hard to capture someone who had left the country, so they put out a flash bulletin to cancel our travel permits. We went to the airport, but the security was heavy, and we had to board a plane in secret. What's the animation gonna be now? What's the moving picture gonna be now? Oh, look at that. There's an ass. I have like, it's my girlfriend's ass. It goes like ka-ching when you hit it right. Yes, like my girlfriend's ass. It's good ass. That's a face. Akumajo, welcome to the Twitch stream. We got one. Nice. That's the rest of her ass. Gotta go by landmarks. That's that. Shoulder. So now we can do me. We can do me now. That's him peeking. I like this fucking game so much. It's so cute and it's got so much charm. Where your girlfriend's like it's taller than you and she's like the brave one, and you know, she does the crazy shit and you're like roped up with it, and you're like cowardly and you need encouragement and shit, and it's like the cutest thing. It's the best game, dude. It's the best fucking game. There's never gonna be a better game in this genre unless I make one, maybe. But unfortunately, this genre is sorely lacking. Ooh, bonus piece, nice. I have a little bag, a little bitch bag. Ah. Okay. We exploded, chat. World record. Mouse cursor's a pair of boobs? No, that's a little icon representing your character. I'm making a note to show you guys the idle cursor. Idle cursor. Right? Way out west, what's up? Was Dinoland beaten? No. Dinoland's gonna be played more on Tuesday. Normally on Sundays I will play something other outside of the Megamarathon. Okay, I was fetching passwords for the stream. Why dressed as Link? I never thought for a second about Link or Zelda just because it's green. I mean, that's a wizard's hat, dude. Which is way more fun than Link. That's a wizard's hat. Does Gandalf dress as Link? Come on. Is that Words of Rogue? Pandora Box? That a game? Can you link it on Discord, Words of Rogue? Would you do that favor to me, please? So I can check it out later. I like this genre a lot, but there's no games. This is a genre of games with no games. What's up, young Bill in there? Welcome back. Okay. More lore. We managed to slip into the cargo hold, so we infiltrated the plane. It was a real rush, and there were many times that we thought that we'd been spotted. Again, Japanese exclusive game. This is not a fan translation. This English is an option. This is the Aryol. It can travel up to 1,000 kilometers. Incredible. Its 6 950 HP engines can carry 60 people. Bad English. Only 2 were made, and 1 was sold to another country. If we board this plane, it will be easy to escape the country, she said excitedly. She tried to glimpse outside and pressed herself against the door. Very misty outside, very nerve-wracking, she muttered to herself, as if she was the one piloting the plane. She's got this passion about piloting planes, but she was denied it. So she's still, fantasizing about that. Unique backgrounds, unlike the original. Okay, what's the scene gonna be like? This one's hard! Okay, it's hard, but I'm an expert. Oh my god! I was lucky as shit. I'm sure the bonus pieces are randomized, though, to answer Biko's question from before. I would guess so, at least, right? This is a really hard one to do your first time around. Because you can't fucking figure out the green guys, which is like who's who. That piece does not go there. Get rid of it. You can hear the airplane sound effects. How cool is that? Can you hear them? I am missing this piece. Okay. Oh, nice. Lucky. Wasn't sure that went there. Nice. So... that goes there, yeah? You can kind of go by shapes at that point. Man, this was fast. Hella fast. I skipped the intro. Fuck, I did. I did skip the intro. Well, I showed it in Japanese. I did the radio operator first. I just had that flash of insight now because there's that red box in the bottom left. I typically focus on one corner that I can, you know, redo. This is before the Great War, young Bill in there. No, it's historical game. Shall I show the intro again? I think it's good, right? The intro just... let's not lose momentum, let's keep playing. But the intro talks about planes, like Zenki did. And I'm gonna make a note to properly go through the intro later. Now let's not drop the momentum here. I'm amazed that such a huge craft can really fly. My girlfriend told me that to make this thing strong enough, the body was built 2 stories tall. Above our cargo hold is a second hold. There's only one way out, a door on the floor. To make loading and unloading easier, there is an elevator between floors. As she was talking, we heard footsteps above us. Holding our breath, we heard whispering coming from the elevator shaft. It was very strange that someone would enter the hold area during the flight. We stretched further into the shaft and listened intently. What's this gonna be? Oh, look at that. Okay, there's ropes and shit. There was a water drop on the bottom right that I want to start from. Any other water drops? It may not be that one. Never mind, it was that one. So then maybe this is the other one? Yeah. And then maybe this? Cool. This? Man, I'm so good at this. That does not go there. That's his head. Other big ropes. Big ropes. I would need a piece here that has a piece of the big rope, so that should be easy to spot. Yet I can't find it. See here? It's like... top left? No, I'm talking about... I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about a piece that goes here and completes the... well, it would have a part of this blue tube as well, right? Should be a really easy piece to find, which is why I'm obsessing over it. Am I covering another piece? It would tell me that. Kind of. Maybe it wouldn't. Oh. Yeah, you can't really see the rope piece over... you can't see that over the outline of the pieces that they have. goes here. We go there. Not sure what that is. Not sure what that is. Struggling. Isn't that the hat? Okay, no. Motherfucker. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's invisible because the tiles have this white outline that eats into the tiles graphics. First time that's a problem. I mean, cool. Let's get more plot. Where's the bomb? Stashed in my room, next to the engine section. I'll get out of the refueling station and make the announcement on the radio. You escape later using a parachute. Got that? Down with the fascists! Down with the fascists! Down with the fascists! I don't know who's talking, but down with the fascists. That's what we heard. I couldn't believe what was happening. Radicals had boarded our plane and were going to blow it up. My girlfriend said, first we need to escape. Then report this to the Aviation Bureau. The pilot wouldn't believe us, even if we tried to tell him. But how do we leave a flying plane? It's not fascism, it's fascism. It's about faces. How do we leave a flying plane? With parachutes. The ones over there by the wall. The parachutes were stored in the hold, so we put them on and opened the door. I was shocked by how terribly high up we were. Come on, you'll get used to it soon enough. It's no big deal. It's my first jump too, she said casually. What's up, Sangdream? What's up, Mr. Fury? Look at that. Me, I'm scared as fuck. She's going like pat, trying to encourage me and whatnot. Okay, I spotted this black thing first. So I know that goes there, and now I can complete it. I like to clear the board a bit as well. These are still the easy ones. Later the game gets a lot harder. Pieces are a lot smaller. There's a few legitimately hard ones here. Not even close to the level of difficulty of Olivia's Mystery. But still, good to point out. This will be on the right. You can see there's the red. The fuck? Okay, we don't want that now. There's the top brim. And we can see the edge, so this will go here. Somewhere. Nice. We can find a spot with her hand. That'll be... Not that, actually. What is this? Huh. Let's go by shape. We should be able... That's her ass. I never lose track of my girlfriend's ass. That's her end. Right there, I see it. And that's her cool looking beret or cap, whatever you call that. That's his backpack. That's my backpack. I'm scared as shit. Really scared. So that leaves a little tippy part here. It's gonna be here. That's the rest of the backpack. So flip that. Goes there. This will go here. That's my ass. So that goes here. Nope. And this goes here. World record time. I hope it tells us our total time at the end. I'm not sure it does. I think it does. Go ahead and drop down. I was worried about the parachute not opening, but it did so with no problems. It made my head feel like it was being pulled off though. As I slowly descended, I regained my composure and looked around. The view from the sky was magnificent, and I felt that I could almost understand why she wanted to fly so badly that she would go so far as to steal a plane. Swaying in the wind, I began to think that I may be happy with the idea of fleeing the country and then helping establish an airplane company. I wondered if I'd be allowed to ride along on a plane. What a nice criminal relationship. What's the next one? Oh, fuck, this one's hard. Okay. Okay, going with this first. Odd choice, but... Nice, okay. So now I got the pole. As you can see, this is the first hard one. If you're in your first playthrough, this will probably take you, you know, a while. Nice. If we're lucky, we're gonna get a bonus tile. Speedrunning this would be a lot of fun, actually, you know? It's gonna go there. That's gonna go here, by the looks of it, and this would go here. Yes, okay. So now we don't have a lot to go off of, but I see the ray. Yeah, I was looking at the ray, so I knew that went there. And now I don't really have anything to connect other than... No? Okay, so I know there's a sun here. I could click here and look at the full picture again, but I don't need to do that to get the best ending, so I refrain to use that. I'm not gonna use that. Yeah, there's a horizon. You see the black thing here is the horizon. But I don't have a reference for it, so that's fucked up. The sun's somewhere here. But it's hard like this to find out where it goes. So let's go by shape. What could go here? Let's go by shape. This? Nah. Well, yeah. But it's not it. What else? What else? Feel free to help if you want to. I've already finished this game multiple times. That's like a piece of the sun. Let's try to put the sun together, maybe. That's another approach. I'm not sure I got all the pieces of the fucking sun. Those two look like they go together. It's not this one. Well, if anything, I'm glad it's showing that it's a hard level. But you can kind of... Another thing you can do is you can see... You can just take a look at the animation and figure out when the tile that would be here is supposed to be light up. So maybe it's this one. That's kind of close, though. See that? Seemed kind of close there. Yeah, the angle of the light beam for sure. So you know that this is vertically flipped wrong, and that this may be right. But it's a tough one. It's a tough one. You can brute force and find the right spot for it, but... Shit. It looks like this lagoon. You know, it looks like this would go here because of the line. Maybe it starts with this one. But the lighting doesn't match, so maybe it ends with that one. Okay. Got this and that, which are... These are actually dummies. So we got this, we got that. Okay, good. So it's that one. Otherwise, it wouldn't have exploded. Let me find the duplicate for that. There it is. Okay, so that goes there. So what connects to that? This? It's gotta be this. Okay, good. So this is the shit's at the bottom. Okay. Hey, fix the phone's back. Welcome to a stream about a game about me and my girlfriend in crime. So I'll go here. No. No. Yes. Okay. Cool. Space Mister, hello. We're not gonna need a password if you time out. I don't think so. I never timed out in this game. Well, I don't have a whole lot now, but this is the horizon. That helps. Yes, because now we know where the peas may go. So that's gonna be the sun here. Nice. Any more horizon? There it is. Nice. You wanna, you know, as you get good at these games, you learn to get references, like the horizon line. And whatever you can grasp at, and it's fun. Yeah, see, that looked fucked up, because I thought, you know, but it was like clouds over the sun, also easy game. I wish there was like a hard mode that, you know, disabled this or whatever. But it's fun to replay this game, because every time I cling to something different for reference. Really fun to replay this game. Cool. Okay. This took a while, huh? God Gamer. Reuse background, fully symmetrical. I liked floating around, but the landing was terrible. Not that we hit land though. We splashed down in the bay. The parachute settled on top of me and I started to drown. Fortunately, my girlfriend is a good swimmer and she dragged me into the shallows. Is there a thing my girlfriend can't do? Unfortunately, the dynamite in my bag had gotten wet. At least the crown was safe anyway. I got a golden crown. We then decided to reach a telephone office and tell the aviation bureau about the bomb. Which one is this? Okay, we're dripping. We're wet. This one's easy. It looks hard because there's lots of small pieces. You have the posters. And most of these puzzles have both me and my girlfriend in it, which makes it pretty easy because they're human figures. So you know that the posters must be scrolling from left to right. That's my hand. Wet. So that should go... As I said, really easy level. Ah, okay. Nice. That's the dripping hand I should have looked for. My bad. I was looking at the wrong hand. I was using this hand instead. Oh, I fucked it up. Okay. See, that's the direction it has to have with the posters and whatnot. Cool, so that's that. That's gonna be this. Not sure where that goes. Oh, okay. When that happens, you have confirmation that you were doing the right thing. You just used a dummy piece. So now I gotta find the other one. Can't see it. It's this one, isn't it? Okay, so where's his torso? Okay, so then this goes there. Oh, if by randomized you mean no, that like whenever you play this game, this puzzle will always have like this piece, for example. So it's not randomized like that. But you're not gonna memorize it in any useful way unless you play the game like 4 times, maybe 5 times, whatever. I played it like probably 2 or 3 times, and I don't have that much of a helpful angle on it. Okay. So I could find this piece here with the missing poster bit, which would be this. Cool. And then we oughta start working on my girlfriend, who know is taller. So I was gonna guess that's, yeah, but that's her ass. Always do her ass first. It goes there. I don't know what, this is the legs. Good legs. Where that goes. I know where this goes though. Well, I thought I did. There you go. That'll go here. Straight up. Gotta help her. That's her face. That's the back of her helmet. It's not a helmet. How do you call that? Like a hat? Oh, fuck. Everything exploded. Shit. Holy shit. Ooh, lucky. Lucky save. We're both dripping wet, but I'm more wet, and she's taking it coolly, like me. What's gonna happen now? We gotta go the aviation bureau to tell them about the terrorists, the fascists. The telephone office staff stared at us strangely. We were both dripping wet. Luckily, we managed to convince them that we were lost travelers, and we paid them to let us use their telephone. But why doesn't the aviation bureau have a phone of their own? We decided to contact the nearby police to have them bring someone from the bureau here to us. Waiting for the police to arrive, she said. We're planning to escape the country. Now I feel strange having to call the police myself. Under the circumstances, the long wait felt endless. Okay, in this one, we are at the telephone office. Okay. Okay. The 2 pieces I want to focus on first are 2 corner pieces that I identified. That's how you should start this game, right? So this and that. Nice. A shackle? In what language? I don't really know what to connect to this yet, though. Though I know there's some kind of a box. Then there's gonna be a crank like here. I noticed the crank, so I kind of wanna... The crank goes like this. So I kind of want to put it on. Okay, forget about the crank. Let's do him. Fucking instantly rewarded. That'll be my hand. And then here there's a little drawing, which is here. For the aviation bureau. Looks like I nailed it. So it was this one. There. Okay, so that goes here. Where's the rest of the drawings? That's not it, is it? There it is. No? Huh. Okay, cool. That's the bottom of her legs. That's her flapping hand because she's so casual and nonchalant. There, that's her face drawn like it's on DeviantArt again. DeviantArt. It's the fucking crank. Okay, forget about the crank. Does that not go there? Wow. Oh, lucky. There's the fucking crank. No. Well, it's gotta be this. Is this a dummy piece? No. Cool. So, these two down here. The speaker. And the empty piece. With a piece of her Shaco hat. Of course it did. Of course it did, Biko. Okay, look at that Cyrillic bastard. Everybody got that bastard down. These two are so cute together. We got hype music. I wonder what's happening next. The police finally came. Hey, Thiago. My girlfriend exploded at them for taking so long, then switched to spitting out her explanation like a telegraph machine. The police left and she turned to face me. Stop joking, they say, but I'm not joking. So what do? I asked. There's no other choice but to defuse the bomb ourselves. That's an easy thing to say. Boarding a flying plane is a completely different matter. We could slip back into the plane at the refueling station, I suggested. Such a huge plane would not take off again very quickly, since the refueling would take so long. That's the best idea, but you didn't have to come with me. Take the crown and escape to safety. That didn't feel right, as I have more knowledge in bombs. Finally, we decided to borrow the motorcycle and sidecar that was used by the office for communications. We have another car scene? King Kong SK Rap, if you think this is a bad game, I have no words of redemption for you. But I'm all ears. Tell me what's bad about this game. I will listen. And I will not make fun of you. Okay. So another train. Fuck, what do I do? Okay, the wheels and the top of the train. Nice. Okay, so that goes there. Is that the one? Nice. Okay, that helps. Am I in the sidecar? And she's driving? This game is literally 10 out of 10. The only bad thing about this game, you could argue that it's a bit too easy. And that, well, I'm making it look easy, really. It's a fine game, your first try. It's just a lot easier than the first game in the series. And, the way the cursor moves, especially when not playing on mouse, it's got this acceleration to it, which I don't enjoy. But, you know, doesn't really take away from the fun. So I would find this bit of the ass of the car. Can you hear the honking? Every now and then? Please, you hear that? How cool is that? Ah, shit. I'm looking at the gray line there of the floor. That's how I was able to do all those pieces together quickly. See how there's a gray, like, floor? It's the rails, the train rails. So I know that this goes there, right? Wait. Yeah. Wait, what? Okay, wrong. So the top of the train is probably what I would try to do next. Nice. I can see from the animation that this is right. So if I just do this, I thought I would find it, but I didn't. Doesn't look right though. Whatever. So this one. I am playing on a SNES with a mouse, yeah. I am. This is the writing. There you go, that's where that goes. No, it wouldn't look like this on emulator. You can see there's a lot of analog noise and whatnot because I have a shit Super Famicom model. Easy game, dude. Plays itself at times. I got lucky. What's up, Nikita Lobo? Yeah, it's kind of set in Russia, yeah. It's gonna mention a city in Russia later. And it's pre-Great War, and we're criminals. We're criminal partners. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Yeah, we played Olivia's Mystery in the same way 2 Sundays ago. Ooh, exciting music. However, she didn't head to the Omsk refueling station. See, some Russian city name maybe. Instead, we went to a nearby airfield where we planned on borrowing a plane to fly to the Omsk airstrip. I agreed that it would be much faster instead of taking the sidecar directly. But after we got airborne, we took the shortest route and flew deep into a cloud bank. Outside, it was cold and wet, and there was lots of lightning, which we wished we could avoid. If that lightning hit us, it would be more than merely painful. This is one of the hard ones. Okay, I trying to latch on this one. Well, I'm also very good at defusing bombs, apparently, Tango Bunny. Come on. You can hear the thunders and shit. This orb of light, it's gonna help us build the lightning. Nice. Okay. I could find the other little piece on the side of it. I suppose it's that one. No. This one's really hard, yeah. This one's really hard. Thinking of that's NES and the Mega Drive. Well, you can always emulate, right? You can always emulate. Probably real hardware-wise, it's more important to have a PlayStation 1 because it's got the most peripherals if you want to use them. But then the most interesting one would be the light gun, and you would need a CRT, so, you know. Yes, Space Mister, but that's Mega Drive. This is on Super Nintendo, and I'm playing on my Super Famicom, which is a really bad Super Famicom. So this is known as, you guys probably, I bet there's some people in chat that can share more information than I know about this, but the Super Famicom I have is a, of course it fucking changes the, oh no, I got the wrong phone. It's called a chip 3 or 3 chip, I don't even know. You can't really tell from the outside. It looks like a regular Super Famicom. Right now I have it on my desk because the cable for the mouse otherwise wouldn't reach if I had it in its normal spot, which is that empty hole in the middle. But on the inside, it does something to its video output. You can see it's pretty yellowed as well. Who cares? Where on a CRT, it would look fine, but like this, this is not even the issue. The issue, I mitigated it with the settings, but the real issue is you get a lot of ghosting. You can't tell because I kind of worked on it with the RetroTink settings, but you get a lot of ghosting on the right, towards the right. Like shit fades to the right and colors bleed towards the right. You can't really tell, but if that interests some of you nerds, I could try and not load the profile I have here, load like an empty one. Okay, that's not gonna work. That's the Mega Drive profile. You can kind of tell if I zoom in the Cyrillic letters that they fade towards the right. But then again, it all looks bad and wrong now. So you get the idea. It's called a 3-chip model, and it's not a good one, I think. But I'm happy if you guys can enjoy the game. I am playing on real hardware just so I can use the mouse. Otherwise, no problem with emulating. Actually, if you emulate it, it looks better, right? But I think this is acceptable quality, and I've never really heard anybody complain. I know that it annoys me, but I am good in keeping that in check. I know that it just annoys me and nobody else. Yeah, I'm not clicking on the gem to re-see the full picture. I'm never using that. Thanks, King Kong SK Rap. I'm glad you appreciate that video about the Cam magazine shit. Maybe it is Space Mister. Maybe it is. I'll see when I can find the time to use that. I don't know that should be used on a 3-chip. Maybe I'll write on Discord. But I ordered that because I needed to buy anything so that will replace my GBA battery. I'm definitely going to talk more about this shit, and the games I've been playing. Onimusha Tactics, Jeanne d'Arc on PSP, and I have something or two to say about Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm going to talk all about it on Tuesday when we have more time to just do idle chatter as I try to beat fucking Dino Land and grind there. But yeah. Cool, Space Mister. Interesting. I don't use this very often though, right? Hardware is where it's at. Emulating is never better. I strongly disagree with that idea. Emulation is king. If I could choose between one or the other, obviously emulation the entire life. I'd be sad about not being able to play Lightning games, but you know. And sometimes you can't emulate PS1 and use the fishing rod, for example. They should have made that possible in DuckStation, right? Chris Parent, hello. Yeah, the Super Nintendo mouse definitely supports a lot more games than the Mega Drive mouse. The Mega Drive mouse is interesting if you get the Japanese one, because you will rotate it, and then you can use the ball as a trackball. The ball is actually plastic and not gum like this. Very few games support that. The PS1 and the SNES one support a lot more games for sure. It's written on the store page. Yeah, I was like, you know, because I just got the cable, Space Mister, thinking it was a normal cable, and then the guy was like, "Oh, I see you got the cable. Let me chuck in the clean RGB board in there for you for free as well." Because I was buying a random thing which happened to be a cable in the first place, because I needed to buy anything so he could replace my battery that for the GBA that was bad. Emulating does not carry the feeling of the times. I disagree, dude. What carries the feeling of the times is all in your brain. I try to inject the feeling of the time in my own brain by learning about the games and learning about the lore of what was around at the time that they came out. So once I fully appreciate the game for what it did in its own time, then that's to me way more important as far as the feeling of the times go. Then again, what if you play on real hardware, but then you have a fucking upscaler and a capture card on your computer and whatnot? I mean, yeah, maybe if you're plugging it to a CRT, of course, that's got value. I'm not trying to... Yeah, I'm playing Jeanne d'Arc. I'm going to talk about that on Tuesday, I think. I mean, for sure. I'm not trying to talk real hardware down. That would be stupid. I have some stuff myself, right? But I am a big appreciator of emulation and shit like that. Yeah, you do read the Discord. I appreciate you reading the Discord. And the real hardware is for sickos who like to troubleshoot their systems, yeah, and spend money to... That's fucked up. Good conversation in chat. Decatars, welcome to the stream. I love original hardware, but it's really, as long as I have the right controller, it's all good. Cool. Do you like to play with the real controller? Is that what you're talking about? Or something similar? Yeah, that's nice for sure. How would you play while holding the card? What? This? Wait, what? Yeah, I should read the entire chat. I have real hardware stuff, and trust me, emulation is great most of the time, especially since all our gold plastic is gonna crumble at some point and CRTs died out. Now, you can still find CRTs and stuff though, right? But you gotta fucking put effort. Yeah. Yeah, if it wasn't for emulations, dude, if it wasn't for emulation, you would never be able to play some games. There's only infinite good games thanks to emulation. Who would want to have a PC-88 just lying around for when they feel like playing it? I would. I definitely would. But, yeah, you would need the space for it. Still, feeling the car in your hand and playing on the real hardware is always the best way to do it. Well, yeah, sure, but you can fucking go in between, dude, because that's really an inconvenient way of playing the games. And if then you don't play the games because you don't have that you're gonna miss out on literally infinite good games, right? You can also do what I often do. I will often have, I mean, I haven't imported or unboxed or bought anything in a long time, but I often would have the game and I will play on emulator. Even if maybe I have the system, it just maybe can't be fucked with risking the PS1 to crash or whatever. You know, PS1's a good one where I will emulate. If it's like a long game, I should, because sometimes I lost my save file. Unless I need the physical hardware to actually play with the peripheral and whatnot. But, you know, this is the kind of thing where we're all gonna have a different perspective, but you can't really be... There's not really two sides to this, because it's just the side of games, and obviously emulation has to be appreciated, because you wouldn't be playing shit if it wasn't for it. You can't be anti-emulation. There's people that refrain from using it. There's some streamers, some I even like, that will only play on real hardware. But you know, that's their way to enjoy things. They will never be able to play some games, but they still will be able to play hundreds, if not thousands, of games. And they don't go around, you know, championing real hardware or what's the word? Belittling emulation and whatnot. That's just the way they like doing things. Right? The only time I care about emulation is when it comes to shiny Pokemon. Why? Does it help you get shiny Pokemon? Or because otherwise you're bound to lose one? What's that? What's that? Corvallis, hello. Jeanne d'Arc was one of the few games I got and finished on the PSP. Yeah, I'm cringing at the anime every now and then, characters, but it's really, really good. Really snappy. I'm going to talk about it more on Tuesday. You like to use the controller native to the platform? Right, nice, cool. That's big. You have your flash card for the rest of it. Yeah, pulling the car and booting the console up is cool, but I put a lot more importance on the actual video game and experiencing the video game. So I care about that more than piece of plastic. As much as I have many pieces of plastic that I treasure and value and I like looking at them and touching them, you know, The value they have to me is non-comparable to the value of being able to play every game, but just downloading it and booting up it on an emulator. So I think that being like, oh, real hard, guys, look, I'm streaming on real hard, I got the real copy, look at them, I got the game. Yeah, that's cool. If you got the game, I would show it too. Look at the game. This is the manual, this is this and that. But the overly fetish approach to it is cringe. Do you understand? I think we can agree with that. Like, real hardware, cool. I want it. I want to see it. I want to touch it. Just, you know, fucking keep the focus where it belongs, which is playing games. Otherwise, you're more of a collector and less of a gamer, and that's not me, and that's not the kind of people I like to watch. Does that make sense to you guys? Cool. I sold my Metal Slug board because playing on an emulator without lag is much more fun for me. Huh. Really? Well, that's a weird comment. You would have... wouldn't you have less lag on like a super gun with a board attached, and then like playing on a... It sounds like you had a bad setup. Marcy GG, welcome back. Sounds like you just had a bad setup. Like, you know, in modern days with modern, you know, gaming monitors, the delay, the input delay is really low. So emulation, yes, you will have delay, but even if you're playing shmups, that's fine. Unless, you know, you're playing fucking fighting games. And then again, it's still not as good as like playing in the arcade, because you gotta deal with the online and whatnot. So, you know what I mean. But yeah, I don't know about that one. Either way, it shouldn't be that important. I love him. Yeah. Like my PS1 left me hanging a couple of times on stream, and I felt really stupid for, you know, just because I had the game and the PS1. I insisted on playing in the PS1, and then I'm like, fuck, I should have emulated it, because yeah, remember like a full stream of Tokyo Dungeon. We kind of dropped it in the trash because the game crashed and I didn't save or something like that. Either way, Ingvar Solo. There's the playing games part and the collecting part, and sometimes they cross. I don't think they do, unless like a game doesn't have the manual scan line or whatever, or unless, you know, you're playing with peripherals, like a light gun. You need a real hardware to play a PS1 game with a light gun. It's one of my favorite types of games. I'm playing it, Nikita Lobo. I'm playing it. My PSP battery is dead. I'm hooking it up to a cable to play at night. Yeah, more about it on Tuesday. I'm gonna talk about all tactical RPG and handheld systems a lot during the Tuesday stream while we play Dino Land. It just doesn't feel legitimate, and 10 years ago it was so much harder to trade the shiny Pokemon to my actual hardware games. Okay, so you're saying you grind for shiny Pokemon on emulator, and then you trade it to your actual hardware games? Then why would you do that on emulation? Do you use Turbo? Huh. Now that's a really niche kind of obsession. Recently, I modified a ROM so that you could evolve. This was like 1 week ago. So you could evolve Pokemon in a green leaf Pokemon that would need otherwise to be traded. So that the person I was doing that for could evolve the Porygon into Porygon 2 without trading, because it was in a little N-Burnic console and not on real GBA, right? I don't belittle emulation. I love the best of both worlds and love the physical act of actually inserting the card. Same with vinyl music. Yeah, no, I'm with you there. I also like having the game, whether it's a car or a cool jewel case with a disc in it. We all saw you robbing the stolen Parasite and City Girl in the Cam magazine box. It's true. You think it's cringe? I think it's real. It's real, that's why it's cringe. I think it's cringe when it's overly... ostented? Is that the word in English? Well, the word I'm thinking of is already overly. Is that a word in English? No. Hold on. Google Translate. What's the fucking word I'm looking for? I'm Italian. Shut up, Google Translate. To flaunt. There you go. The flaunting. The flaunting of real hardware is fucking cringe. One thing is showing it, because you have it. Of course, we go online to share what we like, games, and I fucking have the game, I would be showing it to you and be like, look at this. But the flaunting of real hardware is fucking disgusting and cringe. Oh, guys, I got the $500 copy of Mega Man. Look at that. Do you guys have this? Didn't think so. That's just fucking stupid to me. You can have a small dick and not do that. Trust me. Duck Station's really convenient, yeah. Duck Station's really convenient ammo. Yeah, I don't have... I still use my old PS1 from back then, which is no surprise that the laser is dying, whatever. Some boards have baked-in lag. The emulation is fixed. Wow, I didn't know that, Decatars. That's cool. Yeah, Nintendo 64, no joke, I should get at some point. Because it's not very often that I want to play a Nintendo 64 game. But I swore I would never emulate Nintendo 64 ever again. Because the Nintendo 64 emulation is fucked up. And if you get it to work, then it won't work nicely together with OBS. So fuck Nintendo 64, fuck Nintendo 64 emulation. At some point I'm gonna get a Nintendo 64 in a flash card so I can play those 3 games that it has that I want to play. Yeah. It's one of my least favorite consoles, I should say. But as Mr. Raiden showed, it does have good games. Like every console, it's about the games, not the console. Right. I changed my PSP battery with new one from AliExpress and surprisingly works good so far. Yeah, I'm doing the same. For the GBA, I had the clean juice. I'm replacing it. I'll talk more about it the day after tomorrow in stream for sure. I enjoyed this talk, by the way. Hope everybody's having a great Sunday. What are you eating this weekend? You got any good food yesterday? It's rainy outside. Yeah, Laserdisc emulation. You found 1 or 2 from your hours of gameplay? Cool, and what did you do? You used Turbo? Pfft, stolen valor. Stolen valor if you use Turbo for anything in any game. Stolen valor. More power to you if it helps you enjoy or play a game you wouldn't play otherwise. I'm not making fun of you for that, but I like to poke you for that and bully you a little bit. Oh, Marcy. Oh, okay. Yeah, the Metal Slug lag. Oh, okay. They fixed that in emulation? Cool. Oh, yeah, I'm familiar with Metal Slug lagging. I thought you meant input lag. Okay, Marcy. Thanks for setting the record straight on that. Analog Nintendo 64 console? Wow. Yeah, the word was flaunt. Flaunt. I am too Italian, that's true. I flaunt a lot, though. I flaunt because I can allow myself to flaunt. What do I flaunt? Exactly. Huh? What am I flaunting? King Kong SK Rap? Nice nickname. What am I flaunting exactly on this retro gaming stream? Yeah, controllers are sick. My favorite thing about real hardware is that it enables you to play games that you couldn't otherwise play on emulation you know, in its main format, like light gun games. I'm a huge fan of light gun games and fishing games. And emulating them, you don't get to use the fishing reel, or more importantly, the light gun. Even though, like, some games that are light gun games are so good, you could play them with a mouse, right? What's up, Mimi Box? Air fried fish fingers with mango sauce. Man, mango and fish, that's so good. What's turbo auto fire? I was referring to when you speed up the game in the emulation, right? Not in auto fire. Although that's what turbo is in arcade slang, right? And I will use that, you know, sometimes either you use turbo in an arcade game or you're not going to play the arcade game. Which of course makes it easier, but you know, that's another entire set of things. Like you can fucking shmups that have no auto fire, right? You know, you're making the game easier by using turbo. In some cases you're just preventing damage to your arm, but if it's just something that makes you play and enjoy a game you wouldn't otherwise play or enjoy as much, then obviously we can poke fun at each other, but this is video games we're talking about. So if you enjoy a video game by having a dildo in your mouth and a fish finger air fryer in your ass, and you play the game with your left hand while the right one speeds it up with the turbo on the keyboard, you know, you're having fun. That's none of my business. That's a burst error. Flaunt your character, you got them right. I see you making a not very good video of analog Nintendo 64. You think it's not gonna be good? Huh. Yeah, those consoles are cool. I'm happy but just having a little handheld Anbernic device. I played some Robin Hood NES on it the other night. What a sick game. What a sick game that is. Robin Hood NES. How good is that? Holy shit. But lately I'm obsessed about playing tactical RPGs on the actual handhelds I own. So I'm playing Warriors Orochi while I shit on the GBA, and Jeanne d'Arc on bed before sleeping on the PSP. And again, I'll talk more about it and tactics shit on Tuesday. Looking for cozy places to move in? Move in? Like you're gonna change the place where you live? Or are you like being a nomad with your laptop or whatever? Mimic box, sometimes I just know. I did a burn in new Nintendo 64. I did not. I don't know what that comment was from Akumaji was talking about. I didn't even know there was one. I'm really not the target audience for it. Anyways, this level is pretty hard. What do you say we actually play it? You know, otherwise you're gonna forget about all the lore and the plot. We're flying finally. We stole an airplane? I don't even fucking remember. It's so confused and written in English that I'm not sure, but it's all good. Having the time of my life playing this is really fun. Couch crashing at a friend's grandma? Sick. Okay, we put this down. It's the only piece that I know where it goes, but it does spawn a lightning, which I'm planning to look at. Fuck. Okay, we gotta... No, you see, they don't line up. This one lines up with it, time-wise, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Fuck! It's kind of sure it did. Doesn't, but maybe... Fuck, okay. More lightning and shit. Still, you know, holy shit! All right, it did the entire of the fucking plane for us. Sick. So you know there's this black shit on the sides? The center? That means... you know, that the black ones go in the middle. Also, you gotta see the scrolling direction of the clouds. It's like that. So I'm guessing this goes down here. Or here? Okay. Got it. Some more black tiles. Oh, fuck! Fuck! Oh, no, dude. This? Okay. Oh, shit. Fuck, we lost progress. That's fucking game, dude. Let's just go. Okay, fuck. We lost a bit of the plane. That's a dummy piece, isn't it? Fuck. Oh gosh. Alright. What did they even do to make it explode like this? I was flipping one of these. Yeah. Okay, so maybe... given the shape... I need of black, I need black, I need black, 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 black. There's no black left. Maybe this. No. Okay, let me just go by shape here, guys. I'm just gonna go by shape. Fuck me. Is it not this one? Shit. Okay. Okay, we found it. Ah, fuck! Oh! My airplane! Give me back my airplane! This one? Oh, here. Okay. So now that's gonna be this. Okay, fucking hell. Should be able to figure this out now, yeah? Magical. Alright, what about this piece of the wing? No. Oh, I even lost this. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay, so the fucking lightning now. Where is it? This. Sick. Okay, so the edge of the... wing? Motherfucker. Such a hard level. Nice. So the big lightning that's left. Okay, so this goes there and we're done. Holy shit, that was tough. Took me like 7 minutes, judging from the timer and assuming that was on 30 to begin with. Oof. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't looking at chat at all. People who mind their own business is pretty tight. Oof. There is a time limit. It's at the top right, but it's so big, you know, there's virtually no time limit. You probably get even more time if you play on easy. My god, there's something in front of us. It's absolutely huge. It's whooshed in front of us and held its position, not coming closer or going farther away from us. Man, what a big plane it's gonna be, right? It's probably just a craft from the Air Force. Her voice was carried to me by the wind. Then the object veered back towards us. It was immense, and its shadow quickly enveloped us. What flew through the clouds was not an Air Force plane, it was a giant dragon! It glided past us on its colossal wings, then sneaked back and started chasing us. Apparently, it disliked sharing the skies with us and wanted to catch our plane. Snake, this is the monster! Shoot him down! She called from the cockpit. I had no recourse and began firing rapidly with the rear-mounted machine gun, but it looked like the bullets were having no effect on the dragon. No! No! Super Famicom! No! Real hardware! No! Real hardware, no! Fuck. Shit. Somebody give me the password from 2 minutes ago. Shit. I should not slap the desk out of excitement when the console is on the desk. Okay, no harm done as long as you guys are able to fetch me the password back, which then would be... I guess I gotta check it myself, because how the fuck are you gonna read that to me in Cyrillic, dude? Right. I'm gonna go take a piss, and I have such high hopes on you guys' viewing skills that I know when I come back, the password will be screenshotted in chat. And since I didn't show the intro earlier, as I take a piss, I'm gonna leave you guys with the intro in English. There you go. I suppose I reset now. And it should be in English. I'll be right back. I just need to hit the bathroom anyways, so that's fine. All right. back. Looks like we got the password. Sick. Thank you, Zanky. Be funny now if it were the wrong password on purpose. Okay, thanks for the screenshot. Let's go and input the password. The stereo sound on that intro splash screen theme is so good. Password. Right, so you get to see the password screen. It's like it's me defusing a bomb, and if you enter the wrong password, blows up. That's funny. Okay, so we got this. Alright, let's see. It's not a B. Then it's the swirly N. The swirly pi. The 3. This is just a 3. They got a 3 in the alphabet. Cool. A Y. That's the Y. The Dream Theater logo. But it's an X. There it is. Cringe band. Another 3. I'm entering these with the mouse, so that's fucked up. Okay. No more slamming the desk. It was immense. It was a giant dragon. And I'm shooting at it. We just read this, if you missed it. Look at this! Look at this game! Okay. This fucking helix. That was lucky as shit. And there's the dragon's fucking wing here. And then the bottom wing of the plane is thicker. No? Fuck. Wasn't this... Isn't that the goddamn... Maybe that's a wing. That's the dragon's wings. Oh, there it is. Fucker. A dragon has appeared. It's like in the gun shooting. So I know that the direction is this. Okay, there you go. No, the broken string is somewhere here. Whatever. By the way, you have to click and then click again. You don't just drag and drop. You have to click a second time. Oh, that's the piece right here. Okay, and then the small wing needs to be completed. There's also a piece of the small wing. So you can just find its spot by doing so. Nice. Now we got the mouth. And this piece seems like it would go... Fuck if I know, dude. Isn't that the fucking mouth? So... Ah! Nice! Okay. Oh, that's me shooting at the dragon! I'm shooting at the fucking dragon! Let's go! It does nothing, but I'm shooting at the dragon, dude! Yeah! Game is so hyped, dude. It's the best fucking game. There's no better game. Oh, bonus tile! Bonus tile! No, that's the tail. So I'll go here. And that's it. Boom. Shooting the dragon. What's gonna happen now? A really hard level, if I recall correctly. No! The bullets didn't hurt the dragon at all. In fact, we just made him even more furious. My girlfriend turned towards me, shouting, "This reminds me of that story, back when I was a child. Silly thing to think of at a time like this, right?" I started wondering what the weather was like down on the ground. I started wondering what the weather was like on the ground. Which means the next level is a random church on the ground. Okay, I think I nailed it. Hold on. This one with the fence? Yeah, you can kind of just keep track of where to go. It's hard, but you can do that. So, let's try and complete the fence. Frankie, what's up? No, typically on Sundays I play other stuff. I will get back at Dino Land on Tuesday, however. No doubt. Even though I'm extremely frustrated by it, I must play it. I must finish it. I know where the stuff is, right? There's a tree on the left. Wow. We need to do the building first. So these two are positioned. You can see that because they got no outline. Okay, that was just pure luck. But now it should be easy to find this spot with a piece of a window. So tree's gonna go somewhere there. Oh, is it this? Yes, and a bonus tile, so that helps. So going by shape, which piece could go here? Not many pieces. Here's why this game is easy, right? You get the shapes to help you. Same goes for this one. There you go, nailed it. So fence. Do we have a fence? Fence. To go with this? I don't think we do. Oh! I guess that was a part of the fence. Thought maybe it was a branch. Speaking of branches, this goes here, doesn't it? Half the puzzle is done, which obviously is easier doing the, you know, doing the second half is easier, of course. This looks like it has a piece of a window, which would go well there. Big lightning here, so that would fit well there. Given the shape, I thought that could go there. That must mean it's this one, but I think it's not this one, because this one has the lightning that we want. Boom. Again, you can look up the full picture by clicking on this red dot up to 3 times per stage. Infinitely so if you play on easy. I don't need to, so I'm playing the entire game and getting the best ending without checking and pressing that even once. Even though it would be hella useful in... I'm thinking of one of the later stages. It's a really hard one. This one? Okie dokie. That's it. Done. This is on the hard end. This is one of the hardest ones for obvious reasons. You know, very confused. Everything's the same color, even though the pixel art is really good. I mean, when the lightning flash, I want you to look at the background tree. Shit's light up properly in this. Like, this is such a good one, right? There's two lightnings, right? And when the left one hits, everything is lit from the left. And because the left lightning is in the distance, it doesn't light up the foreground tree. The foreground tree only gets light up by the right lightning, which is more towards the foreground and less in the background. Look at the church and how it gets lit up. Look at the foreground tree branches being all fucking yellow when the right thunder strikes. And like how the background tree gets lit on the left from the left lightning and from the right from the right lightning. Look at the fucking fence. Even the fences have different lighting depending on the lightning. Sorry about the wordplays, but we're talking about lighting, the use of light. That's a really good one. Next up, we eventually managed to escape from the dragon with our plane's tail bitten in several places. We were able to fly onto a grass field near Omsk, but I wouldn't call our landing a successful one. My girlfriend dragged me out from the wreckage, and I was lucky to be able to tell her that I was not hurt. She looked relieved. Then she used the binoculars that were inside the cockpit to inspect the distant airfield. That dragon must be furious, and it must be storming heavily below him. She laughed happily, apparently glad that she had been able to view the beast. Not sure, Zenki. Maybe we'll find out. Maybe we won't find out. Depends on the ending we get. Okay. I didn't really catch any good corner I want to work on first, but this one? Nice. Gonna start with our girlfriend. Is that her elbow? Nice. That's gonna be her. Alright, maybe later. That's the rest of that. Ooh! Oh, easy game. Easy game. Especially when you're this good. Easy game though. That's my ass. Okay. It's nice that this one is easier. You ever think about that? It's a puzzle game, and the last level was a lot harder than the one we're getting now. But because the last level was really hard, so it's good that you get an easy one after that. Every puzzle game should abide by this rule. You get a really hard level in like Lemmings or Pyramid Magic, for example. The next level is always going to be a lot easier. Good puzzle games always do this. Okay. Are you guys enjoying this game so far? What do you think? Would you play this game? It's a lot of fun, solo and co-op. Hell, it's even got a versus mode. We shouldn't try to fit this one first, but we did so. It's pretty dope. I'll go there, because remember the smoke's all to the right. I assume most of you watching or listening didn't know about this game. Yeah, the presentation is really good. Music's really good. The goofy, funny, cute thing is good and well presented and consistent from start to end, unlike the first game. It is a chill game for sure. I thought you played this, Biko. We just fucking knew about the music. I can relate to that with hundreds of games. Yeah, this is like a... takes you less than 2 hours to play this. What's up, Clue? Oh yeah, Gamer of the Year. I had Olivia's Mystery to beat the first level under 2 minutes for like 2 points. Still don't know what the passage is in Cyrillic. It's got like a Russian theme. The plane's called Aryol. First I thought it was just Cyrillic, but the manual just says it's Russian and shit. The plane's called Aryol, not this plane. And there's a ship, a naval ship from Russia called Aryol as well. It takes place there, so it's got that theme. Even the music, especially in the title, sounds from there or something. Yakumov, welcome. Never seen this kind of games. There's so few. I should research more, but there's not many. And of those that I saw, there's not really one I would play other than Kineko on the Famicom Disk System, which maybe is the first one. If you guys know of any game in this genre, I want to know about it, because maybe I haven't seen yet. Yeah, it's really interesting to play. This one's really easy. I really like Olivia's Mystery, the first one in the trilogy. We're playing the trilogy today, we're finishing it, right? This is the first game. Really hard. Doesn't show you the full picture beforehand, and every piece is either a square or rectangular. You know, and then there's a PC98 version, which is really fucked up, but also real good, because it redraws some of the puzzles. And now we're playing the third and last one, Aryol, which is a lot better production-wise. But even something as fucked up as Olivia's Mystery doesn't really have an equivalent in any other platform that I know of. I would like to hear more about this genre. But, you know. Yeah, Anonymous plays the games like this that are on Saturn or arcade fucking DVDs where you gotta put together a girl in a bikini. Which is cool, I guess, but... Not as cool as this, is it? What's up, Owl? The smoke in the background is a bit stringy, yeah. But this is really limited. Animation-wise, it's always going to be that number of frames. Crocodile was doing some fiddling with it on Discord, and I think this is meant to be like 10 frames per second animations, which is pretty good. Gandaki, welcome to the stream. That's what got you out of the woods, huh? Are these games extremely expensive or just exceedingly rare? Both. I'm sure the PC98 game you can find it for dirt cheap. This NES games, they're probably reasonable. I haven't looked into it. Looking for cover art, I've seen some prices that were not huge. But I did not check that out. I was just looking for the box art. Easy, hard to find. So we crashed, but we're good. What's cool about this that hasn't been done before? The genre, where you put moving puzzles together, it's not really normal. There's not many games like them. That's what it is. Wow, what a nice view. She handed the binoculars over to me. I looked through them and a wonderful world opened up before my eyes. The huge Aryol was parked at the far end of the airfield, dwarfing the supply crew and making the gas tankers look like little toys. The people looked like the faithful servants of the metal dragon. It's time to board. Her hard-edged voice brought me back to attention. This is the hardest level in the game because it's a bit fucked up art-wise. But yeah, King Kong, the other games in this genre are just fucking lame. This one's got cool graphics and a cool theme and story. Oh, this is so hard. Fuck. Alright. Wish me luck. You haven't played many DOS Atari games? I have. Your definition of many may vary, but what are you referring to? Yeah, this is very hard. And not because of the thin pieces. I mean, that's a big reason, but... This one's really hard because the animation, the lighting animation tries to be fancy. It's fucked up. I was praising the lighting on the trees by the thunders earlier. This one is shit. It's inconsistent. It's really hard to figure it out. If there's any cool ones you might want to point my attention to, King Kong, maybe somebody can know that on the Discord so I can actually check it out later. So we have the ground and whatnot, but me, I was pointing my attention towards like a little crane. Fuck. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hold on. It must be here. Ah! Got it! Got your ass! Ah! Okay. This? No, that's a... Oh! Okay. So now we can find a fucking piece that will slot in there. Just not that one. But could be this one. It is this one. Nope. It was not that one. It would have diagonal shit. Like this, right? But it's not that. That's a duplicate. Alright. Alright, try that one. Shit. This one? That was sneaking on top of the fucking timer. Look at that. Russian shmup streams. Is that a thing? It is the most fucked up level in the game, for sure. I don't really have anywhere to go now that I've done that. And I didn't get any lucky... There should be like a piece that looks like an L, and in the middle has the line that goes through it. That would be the back of this crane or box, though, right? Lighting effect aside, that's what I got my sights on. So looks like it could be this. Oh yes, dude! Oh, double, triple bonus! Fuck! Triple bonus tile! Huge luck, world record. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm coming. Well. Well, well, well. It's coming. I can feel it. Never mind. Must have missed it. What fucking goes here? That's a duplicate of the one I just tried to place. Fuck yeah. Okay, now I kind of need the wheel. But it's hard to spot the wheel. Oh, there it is. What's up, Skill Sour? Welcome back. I kinda am Jack, dude. I'm getting fatter, but I'm getting back in shape now. But I always work out every now and then. You gotta be strong and fit for hard games, so that I can bounce when they kick my ass. Okay. Speaking of, hungry now. Try this. Nice. Okay, that means that was the right piece to use. Just a dummy one. Cool. You guys seeing? This is the easy part. The floor. The hard part's the fucking plane. And we already got a helix. What do you call that? How do you call that? The... How do you call that in English? How do you call that? The... Propeller? Right. Yeah. Forget about this one. Every song, every stage having a unique song, dude, is like taking the Olivia's Mystery approach, but this time the music's actually good. The music was great in the original. It's just the sound driver altered and fucked the music up. But I love the actual soundtrack and composition in Olivia's Mystery. Hell, I like Olivia's Mystery more than I like this, right? Obviously, this is the better game. This game is literally 10 out of 10. Rotor, turbine, propeller. Yeah, balsing. It's gotta be propeller, probably. When it's just exposed like a fan. Okay, what the fuck do I do now? There should be like another... fucking wheel? Wait, does this... That really looks like it should go there. Like everything about this. Okay, forget about it. Then it means it's... Jesus, this is so hard. Oh! Okay, I was gonna say that means it's the other wheel. Yakumo, what's up? You would play with a normal pad. However, this sequel with a normal pad is kind of annoying because it implements like an acceleration on the cursor, so it goes slow at first and then fast. It's kind of lame. But all three games and both Super Famicom games do support the mouse. So today I put the Super Famicom on my desk and I'm playing with the mouse, which works better than you would imagine. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. That's the first one, Owl. Olivia's Mystery in the Super Famicom. The sequel is kind of a remake. So it's called Moving Picture version 1.1. It's on PC 98. You won't find any screenshot or footage of it, but on the previous stream, I've streamed it fully, and at the start of this, I got the couple of the endings, which I had prepared with a save file that I failed to get last week because I forgot to save. So this one it's no footage, but you can find it on Twitch and YouTube now because I streamed it last Sunday. And now we're finishing Aryol. Okay. So because of how fucked up the lighting is done in this, this is gonna suck. Alright. If we get lucky though, big time, that could be great. With like bonus tiles and whatnot. Oh shit, maybe this is the rest of... No? What about... I had another thing with diagonal lines that I found there. Are these duplicates? Yes. That's the dummy tile of the other. Fuck. Well, that's all I got for diagonal lines, so let me try and use this shit, right? Well, fuck you too. Wait, oh, like this. Oh, no! No! My baby! My baby! Okay. Motherfucker. Got your ass! Alright, so that's about it. Now it's fucked up. Now we gotta... I don't know, dude. I don't know what we gotta fucking do. Go by the shape? Okay, that was easy. Go by the shape. Yeah, there's dummy tiles. If you put the dummy tiles, they explode. But then there's also bonus tiles, Yakumov. This mechanic was first introduced in the second game in the trilogy for PC98. The bonus tiles will automatically fill shit up for you. We've seen that in effect. So I'm gonna go by the animation. See where it would be the piece that goes here. That doesn't work very well, guys, because the lighting in this scene is very fucked up. Well, I'm a fucking genius, though, so that made it work. Hold on. I'm looking for it. Okay, maybe this one. No, it's too fucked up now. It doesn't fucking work. It's like you have no idea what to do. You're supposed to press the button and look at the picture. But I said I wouldn't do that. I'm gonna God game instead. That's a bonus piece for you. This is the Aryol. This is the plane that gives the game its title. So it's the two propellers. There's gonna be another one somewhere. Found the fucking propeller. Is the other pieces of the propeller, maybe? Oh? Motherfucker, there you go. Any more propeller pieces? That looks like one. Oh, hell yeah. So what piece goes there? Should be like a dark one like this. Yeah, that's the one. Exactly as is. The picture looks cool, but the lighting on it, I don't know. Can you see, like, on my real hardware, you can't see that well, but you see there's like, you know, what do you call those lights? Spotlights. There's different spotlights that go on. It is cool. No, can't lie about it. It's super cool. I'm on a timer. Don't worry about it. I'm still getting the best ending. No doubt. On that. Okay, it's not that. Is it this? It's not that. Is it this? I think it's that one. It's not that. Is it this? Ah, it's this one. Okay, so that looked beefy. That's why I picked it. This also looks beefy, so yep. Oh no. Oh, flipped. And no, that's gonna be, yeah. Okay, magical one, but all right, that's the hardest level in the game. There's like two spotlights. One is from the left, more in the background, and the others. But then when they intersect with each other, I guess it's more. There's another one in the background. So there's three spotlights, right? Look at this shit. I know it looks ugly on my display, but on emulation, you can kind of see the spotlights a bit better. Yeah, sick level. Well, the spotlights are not badly done, alright? I take it back. I take it back. It just really doesn't work with that little color and detail. Dark Soul, hello, cool. You think so, Yakumov? Yeah, the lighting in this game is sick. Because it shows off lighting, even though the character design is this flat character design, like cartoonish. Nothing wrong with it. There's zero things I can criticize about this game's presentation. Zero things. Okay, you could say the backgrounds sometimes are lazy and whatnot, but they definitely don't fucking clash with your pieces like they do in the other games in the series. Emergency music. While we were enjoying the dancing illumination from the searchlights, a siren cut through the air, signaling that the Aryol would soon leave. Damn it, run! My girlfriend got to the plane first and opened the lock for the cargo hatch. She jumped inside. Just as the plane started to roll, I tripped over the light housing alongside the runway and I fell. I stood up quickly, but the plane with my girlfriend was already pulling away at high speed. Hurry, she shouted, stretching her hand out to me. I grabbed onto the handle of the cargo door, holding on. I bent forward, even though one slip would mean I'd fall down and get badly hurt. You can do it. Hurry. I don't like running, but this was not the time for thinking about such things. I pushed myself to run as hard as I could. It's got built-in English mode, All Anonymous. It's not a fan translation. Okay. So, this one's not too bad. The hard part... Let's see if I can... Well, the hard part is the fucking plane. Oh! Helps to find a corner. Alright. Look at that. Okay, let me start from the easy part. The easy part here is the bottom. Wait. God Gamer! And now I'll move on to the bottom. So you want to get the tiles with the balls and start with them. And then you can just sort of do this. Watch. I was very lucky to get the bonus. Gonna flip it so it makes sense. That's gonna be higher up. All the bottom ones, see the perspective, all the bottom ones are gonna have a big ball. So we know that this is going to be somewhere in here. There you go. Another big ball here. You gotta just flip it so that the big ball is down at the bottom. Like that. Nice. Another big ball is going to be here. So that's gonna go here. No doubts. Any other big balls? Not really. Okay. Nice. This one has me in it, so it will go... Okay, somewhere there. Oh, that's got a big ball. That goes there. There's one left that may or may not have a big ball. Oh, where this one goes. Oh! Lucky as shit. And now that. It will be that. What's up, a dame named... What's up, Amy? Welcome back. Daedalus Opus? Is that a game in this genre? Please, if you know any games of this genre, could you please tell me, guys? Daedalus Opus. Yeah, this is a cool series. 3 games in this series. Cool. She is Gundaki. Yeah, Yakumov. That must have been hard to do that one. Maybe they grabbed the video, you know, and they traced the video. Is that from did the animation for that? A Game Boy game? Cool. I'll definitely look it up. I'll play it off stream or whatever. Yeah, no games in this genre that I could look at unless it's, you know, FMV with Japanese bikini chicks and shit like that are gonna be nearly as good as this presentation wise. Even then, though, there's a Famicom Din System one called Kineko that looks good. And the other best one, sadly, would be on the Mega Drive, the downloadable game Kinetic Connection, but it's lost media. And we can only play the shitty Game Gear version that's got nothing to do. But you could find some videos online if you just dig deep, like in Nico Nico. Agnes Atlas, what's up? Easter Bunny's Big Day on PS1, but that's not the main feature. Easter Bunny Big Day PS1. You guys know any more? I'd be glad to hear. Yeah, this is it's my favorite. Still the first one. The first one's janky though, but my favorite will be Olivia's Mystery. It's got big issues, but still I like it a lot. This is the best. 10 out of 10 game. And if you really like Olivia's Mystery, you kind of owe it to yourself to play the PC98 version. And if anybody just wants to play, maybe you can't get PC98 emulation to run, bother me on Discord. I'll help you as long as you ask in the Discord. Okay. So again, I know the animation goes right. Oh! I exploded. I think whenever they blow your pieces up, it's not like they rotate them. That could be something, right? Like a hard mode where the pieces get rotated. Okay, that's good. My dude's not fully done. We can still find the pieces, like... That'll be it. Flip it. Okay. Okay, nice. You still find the pieces with a bit of green. Like that. And I think that'll be all. Nah, there's gonna be this piece somewhere. Okay. And then there's gonna be this piece with a little bit more green. But I can't find it. I think it's this. Oh, that's her end. Okay, so we can do her now. Or the plane. Plane's the hardest part. Let's do my girlfriend. That's her face, I think. Pieces of her end? Yeah, okay. Does this go? I wasn't looking at her too much. Wait. Yes, okay. So... let me match the animation. Now the animation match. Oh! Okay, it's her hair and her hat. So this will go here. Okay, so now I need a bit of sky with gray. There it is. Ah, I should have done that first. I would have gotten those as a bonus. So that'll go here. And now we get the fucking plane left. Can we get this piece? It's that, isn't it? Okay, now by shape. Let's go by shape. No? That's a dummy piece, isn't it? Mother. Fucker. Oh gosh. Okay, fucking finally. Oh yeah, you can put one like this as well. Let me do that. So if I get a bonus piece. Wouldn't be that one. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Didn't I try them all? Ah! Okay, what goes in here then? Oh my god, I was lucky. I don't know, dude. Shit. Can place the top piece. Very right. You're very right. Oh! Holy shit. Okay. It's hard because of the plane, right? But the characters make it easy, and those balls on the ground. You never realized the background had those lights being just green and pink and whatnot. Okay. Back in the plane. But the story is far from over. Struggling heroically, I managed to connect fingertips with my girlfriend, and she succeeded in pulling me up and inside. I'm going to find the radicals, she said, patting my shoulder while I laid flat out on my back, gasping for breath. My whole body kept shaking. There's a dressing room in there. I'm going to disguise myself as a stewardess. I will lure the radicals back here, and then you can do something to beat them up. I still couldn't speak, gulping down air, so I just nodded to show that I understood. She pecked on me on the cheek and disappeared down the gangway, heading off from the cargo hold. Get a little peek on the cheek. I trusted her completely at that moment and believed that she would somehow pull this off. The next level is... This owns so much, dude. It's so fucking good. Okay. Because there's three characters that are really distinct, it's not that hard. Yeah, I am a massive whip. It's funny. So let me get the lights. Alright. They all go on the top right corner, so it should be pretty straightforward. Well, they're walking on that perspective, so they would go like this. Nice, that was a duplicate. Nice. Okay. That helps. There should be another little light here. And this is the skinny guy. The other guy's really big. It's a fat guy in a suit. Guess it's not a suit. Looks good though. Well, okay. If I find his hat, that's him. There you go. Does that have visibly the... Yeah, I guess you can see the light in that. Why does this song remind you of Tetris? It's interesting you say that, since the music is meant to sound Russian in a way. And Tetris, you know, being Tetris. Oh yeah, for sure, Zenki. It's this one's not... You know, this one's not hard. I could definitely do that. There you go. Funny, these two pieces go together. They spawn like that. Okay. I'm not sure what part this is, but this animation... There you go. This animation's this guy. Because the other guy has a different animation, see? Because it's fat, it goes from side to side. So the ones that you see up and down, it's him. Which is so good for a puzzle, you know? It works. Not sure where that goes. So that will be... Whatever the fuck that will be. Got his hands in his pocket. Guess these are the extremists, the terrorists. There we go. Up and down piece here. Up and down piece here. Sometimes your cursor will just cover the thing. So that's the... Yeah. And then the legs are gonna be different. Okay. Pocket. We got no bonus point luck, but... That's okay. Oh yeah, I never clicked with me, King Kong, that the pieces are Tetris-like. And the game has a Russian theme to it. Somehow that did not click. Okay. Nice! Oh! Oh! Almost the whole dude got formed up like that. This goes there. That's your hat. Such a cool game, dude. This might go here. No, that goes there. It's the rest of your hat. This looks like a straw hat. Goes there. What's this piece? There it is. Mappy Man, what's up? Yeah, that's a thing, but that's kind of boring, right? Wouldn't you agree that this is a lot more interesting? I mean, I like girls in bikini, you know? Ah, hold on a second. I like a girl in a bikini just as much as the next guy. But... hold on a second. Let me rephrase that. Okay. Kind of an easy stage, but nicely challenging. It's a game I expect to boot up again in the future. You know, no reason to be very challenged when it's this fun and funny, right? This game is really funny. It's got so much fucking charm. Wait. There you go. Okay. I just got the ceiling tiles. Probably goes there just because of the shape. This will have the lines, which means... That's the lines. That's how the lines go. Okay. There's more lines here that are going... Okay. No. Yes. Okay. Oof. Yeah, Mappy Man, that's the name. Ugoku means moving picture. And there's a version 2, because there's a version 1.1. Because there's a version 1, even though that's just called Olivia's Mystery. And then there's Olivia's Mystery, which is called Ugoku version 1.1 PC98. And then there's this, which is called Ugoku version 2.0 Aryol. And it has a Cyrillic title as well on the back of it, which is called like Burning Dragon Aryol or something. Olivia's your niece name? Good, let her play Olivia's Mystery. Searching around me, I found a rifle in with the cargo. We're gonna be useful and be ready to beat the terrorists up. That should be helpful. And it was about time for her to return. Hey, hold on a minute. I suddenly heard the voice of one of the radicals. What's the matter? She answered back as if nothing was wrong. You're not a stewardess. Crouching down to the side, I could now hear their footsteps. Then I could see my girlfriend next to me, dressed up in a flight attendant's uniform. Why, something strange? I don't think stewardesses wear safety boots. I only noticed that now. She had changed her dress and hat, but not her shoes. She stood. You could see the shoes, the boots in the previous picture, so there's consistency here, unlike in Olivia. She stood still, and I could see sweat trickle down the side of her face. There was no point in waiting any longer. I jumped out and fired my rifle. The radicals took cover, and they also filled the air with bullets. I deftly avoided those. As I was reloading, ducking down out of the way, I could see that my girlfriend was safely under cover as well. Thank you. It was stupid of me overlooking the shoes. Hey, give me that thing. I'm better with it than you. I threw the rifle and bag of bullets to her, to my strong girlfriend. How fun is this? I'm such a fucking wimp. And she's doing everything. I'm only good with bombs, apparently. Okay. Okay. We're gonna do the ceiling first. So I spotted details. You can hear the bullets, dude. So cool. Yeah, she doesn't have a name, and neither do you. I don't think the game would have been better if they had given characters a name. The original doesn't even have names, even though it's called Olivia's Mystery, and Olivia's supposed to be the fucking princess, but she never has a name. Okay, so there's a tube on the top right. There it is. And then the center has these little stars. Oh, lucky. Well, not that side. There you go. The the top center has these lights that we've seen before in the airplane. Okay. Something like that. We'll find us. Oh, okay, lucky. We can keep going for this. And it will work. But I want to get... Oh, okay, never mind. We're doing the girl. Doing my strong girlfriend now. Piece by piece. Let's flip vertically. Okay, that helps. That helps. There's a bullet. Okay. Okay. Going back to us. By us, I mean me. There's a black line here below the tube. There you go. Tells me a lot that I need to know. Let me build my guy. Okay. Okay, cool. On the light. That's a piece of my thing. It's gonna be my head peeking. Oh, fuck yeah! Okay. It's gonna go there. Thank you, Mappy Man. Sounds like a good hustle, to be honest. I'm so fucking hungry. Today's burger day. I'm gonna make one. That's all. Not sure where that goes. This though. Fuck is this? Okay, my shoulder. Where's this piece, dude? Where the fuck is that piece? There it is. Okay. So that's gonna be... No! Never mind, we're good. Oh, that's gonna go like... It's got green in it, so I'm gonna flip it. Nice. So this gray area, you know, you can tell where it goes. Right. The gray area. There's more gray area that's gonna be for my guy. That matches... Whatever. That's my hand. That helps. More gray area here. No? Yes. It's more here. Okay, a little bit of gray area is here with the edge of our rifle. I'll go there. That's her face. Let's do her face. That's her tits. Let's do her tits. Well, that was her neck, but, you know. Rifle. That's her elbow? No, that's her legs. Sick. Okay, she's done. We're approaching the end here. Doing the terrorists. Shooting, and that's the ceiling. Game. No, they boarded the Aryol plane and she disguised herself as a stewardess to fight the terrorists or whatever, but the terrorists recognized her as a fraud because she's wearing safety boots, which is very unlike a stewardess. So we're fighting them. Both radicals had emptied their guns and were taking time to reload. My girlfriend took the chance to smash them with a rifle. Damn. We stashed the villains in a locker and secured them inside. Next, we had to deal with the bomb. We went down to the engine area and entered the radicals room. Inside, we saw a box that was fastened down to the table. This is the work for a professional. Trying to remove the screws or moving a bomb would obviously cause it to trigger. The bomb wasn't all that big, but on the other side of the iron wall was one of the 950 HP engines. If only I had some tools. Without them, trying to defuse something this complicated would be too dangerous. One mistake and we'd be blown to pieces. I told her this, but all she said was, "Is that so?" She removed the flight attendant's cap she was wearing. Then, taking the crown from me, she put it on her head. "Go on, don't worry about me." Guys, this is the final stage. Okay, she did take the hat off. She placed it somewhere there. Let's go. There's gonna be a window here. It's a cool thing that she's wearing the crown because it's so valuable, and she wants to die. She can die with the crown on. I would do that. That's me sweating. Okay, let's go off the cap. She's tapping. Somewhere there, she's tapping. Her hat's here. Don't fucking know where that goes. That's gonna be helpful. That's the top. Okay, so I'll go there, and this is gonna be like the bottom of the bomb. That's the top rim of the thing. Cool. Okay. Tapping. I don't know what part this is, but looks like it's her other hand. It's like a fucking bald lemming. That's her crown. Recognize the crown. How do you put that? With that? There's more crown? That's her face. No Yakimov characters in this game don't have names. I like that, frankly. Oh my god! Triple, quadruple fucking chain! Let's go! Okay, he's okay. Okay, hold on. He's really hard to put together. He is. Let me use my experience. There's a watch on the top right, yeah? And its pieces are those two and this one. Yeah, it's really easy, Yakimov. When you get lucky like that. I don't like it. That's that easy. That's why I'm not using the feature where you can click on this red button and you can see the image again. Trying to get the best ending without using the... Hold on, fellas. It's maybe a bad use of my time. Here we go. Any second now. Okay, cool. Must be missing a fucking Must be missing one of these. Should be easier. There you go. See, that was worth it. Lucky as shit, but that was worth it. Big help now. That goes there. Here's the face. The rest of the face. He's divided in such a way that makes it really hard for him, with him, to figure out which part is what part. But it's got like 2 arms. And see, that looks like it could have been that, but it's the other one. So that's gonna be that. And then the rim of his, the golden details of his clothing are really hard as well to put together. Looks like there's a wooden thing here. Fuck. Which meant it was the clock. Doing my best. Should be more clock. There should be more clock around. There it is. Golden rim details of his, you know what? That does not go here. Ah, there they are. Okay. That. Oh, the white was the clouds. Okay. That's his face. Now the bomb's gonna be real tough. Oh, that was the hat. So that means we're gonna have this there. Doing good. Against the final stage, it's not that easy. The fuck is that? Okay, let's go by shape. This must be the hat. Yeah. So this shit's the rest of his hat. Okay. Okay, so the hardest part now, the bomb. Well, it's hard to figure out really what you're looking at. Nice. Okay. Man, I'm sweating. Are we getting the good ending? We don't have a collective timer to be sure that we did good. That's why I'm... That doesn't go there? Son of a bitch. Okay. Easy game. Time! Oh! Did we defuse the bomb? What's gonna happen? Which one of the 3 endings that the manual hints at, even though I've discovered a 4th ending, are we going to get? And do you have the latest password? We might need that. Ian, then. Such a cool thing here. Finally, she kind of breaks character a little bit. For the first time, her face is like fully there. She's worried instead of, you know, she's worried. It's cool. It's a cool one. Unfortunately, right at the end, I slipped up. The trigger switch spring started to shoot up, and I quickly pushed down on it with my hand. Oh, I fucked up. Now, if I removed my hand, the bomb would blow up. Hey, it's going to be alright, won't it? She asked in a small, strained voice. If there was some way to tie the switch down with a string, I could easily defuse it. Can't I push the spring down? Didn't matter if it were her or me. We'd get tired soon, and disarming the bomb would still take time. A line, any line, it must be strong or it'll break. String that you could find anywhere, but not here. She started to think. Time passed. Then she started grumbling and began taking off her boots. I wanted to ask what she was doing, but I quickly got my answer. Here, I'll tie it down, she said, taking a lace from her safety boots to fasten the trigger switch. Dot, 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 dot. We have crossed the border. It's safe now. She pulled me closer. I hadn't noticed her put the crown on after we'd boarded this train. We're a matching couple, don't you think? She whispered so low, her voice was almost lost in the noise of the train's wheels clicking over the tracks. Those 4 dots, dude, they told a story. Those 4 dots. Hey, put on a happy face. She poked me in the cheek, but I had a strange lingering feeling. What face should I show her? You see, the first part of that is the same for another ending, but then the dot 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 and boom, we're on a train, dude. Means that this is the best ending that you can get in this game. And look how cute we are together as a couple here. Look at his face. This game's so good. Look at his face. Did you see his face? Go to his face first. Where do you put it? How good is this shit? Like with Olivia, the final stage puzzles are just a reward and they're easy. Hell yeah. Where's the rest of the cap of us? Can't find it. Ah, there it is. So we got the best ending on the mouse on the Super Nintendo, and where does this go? And without using the easy mode feature, where you click here and it shows you the... We never click there. I got really good at putting shit back. Power back so long. God Gaming. Curtain, tiny thing. Her face. She put the crown back on. How cool is that? The crown was the crown we bought with the money we stole from the bank, but then we had to convert it. This ending is such a cool, cute, happy ending. But it's not my favorite ending. This? Alright. Best ending. She's holding the cap with her left hand as she drags to kiss us or whatever, winking. And then I'm blushing simultaneously as she's doing that. And the train's going up and down. And the background scrolling, and this game's fucking 10 out of 10. And now I need to show you all the other endings. But first... yeah, maybe a password for the staff roll or something. For this. With the money that my girlfriend got by selling the crown, we're back with the fucking deviant art style from Olivia's Mystery. She bought one airplane with the number 1. What does it say, Apakok, in the background in Cyrillic? Somebody translate that from Russian. Starting with that plane and 2 crew members, she formed her own company. After lots of trial and tribulation, she's now known as one of the few rare female pilots. By the way, if the company grows big enough, she wants to buy the Aryol. Don't laugh, this is a very serious story. It says dragon? Oh yeah, that's the same thing that's in the title screen. So cool. Is it traced? It's kind of the same style, the same artist must have drawn that shit. Oh, sorry, I meant to bring up this. Look at this staff roll. How good is this staff roll? Look at this. You get the little pieces that show your characters going their own romantic criminal adventure. Look at that. That's me when I'm peeking and my girlfriend's keeping the shutter up for me. How good is this? It's so good, isn't it? I fucking love this game. That's when she's patting me in the back because I needed to fall down with a parachute, but I was scared. But she's brave and nothing's for, you know, she's patting me in the back. And this is a sunset that we saw at some point in the story. Saw a sunset together, romantic sunset. Remember that we were on a. Remember that when me and my girlfriend were on a sidecar racing a train. Remember that? Yeah. Do you see how there's English people in the staff roll? That explains a lot. Remember where my girlfriend was piloting the plane? And I was shooting at a dragon and didn't do anything because it was a dragon. Remember when I got the good ending and I was blushing? So good. Kapow! Isn't that so? We will be back. They would never be back with this series, unfortunately, but the original game, Olivia's Mystery, said we will be back, which, you know, they did. Ultron Presents. That is the game finished with a mouse without using the see again picture on the best ending. Sadly, it doesn't tell you your total time. That's bad. I would like for it to state your total time and like then you can try to beat your record, you know? It's lame that it doesn't when the other games do show the total time the entire time. But this has to have this timeout feature. That's lame because I guess there's more to the timeout feature than meets the eye, you know? What happens in the bad ending? Oh, you're about to find out what happens in every ending in this game, Gunducky. You always play all the stages up to the bomb defusing level, which is the last one. And then depending on the total time it took, you're going to get a different ending. So, with, you know, some help, I compiled off stream. Told you I've been playing these games. I've streamed these games except the PC98 one while having played them before. I got some help. So we got the good ending. That means we... How many stages are there total? I think it's like 21 plus the endings. Game FAQs has some passwords. We're going to... Okay, so because I got the best ending, we know that I finished the game under 2 hours. The manual says there's 3 endings and it works just like in the Olivia's Mystery, where under 2 hours, best ending. Between 2 and 3 hours, medium ending. Over 3 hours, bad ending. Remember Olivia's Mystery? Right. So now I'm gonna enter a password that should let us do the play the medium ending. I hope this is gonna load the thing properly and not just view the ending, but we'll find out, I guess. There's a lot more to talk about and figure out here than what meets the eye. We're using passwords and whatnot in this game. Okay. So there's the B, the fucked up B, no, the right B, that one, and the Dream Theater logo. The M. the Y, and then the fucked up B again. Not that Y. I have an actual picture of the game screen here. Then the fucked up B. There it is. Okay. You may have to redo the level. No. Okay. We did the bomb, right? And this is the worst ending. Unfortunately, right at the end, I slipped up. The trigger switch spring started to shoot up, and I quickly pushed down on it with my hand. Now, if I remove my hand, the bomb would blow. Notice how it's the same text on the first part? Hey, it's going to be alright, won't it? She asked in a small, strained voice. If there were some way to tie the switch down with a string, I could easily defuse it. Can't I push the spring down? Didn't matter if it were her or me. We'd get tired soon, and disarming the bomb would still take time. We have no options. See, this is new. This is different. We have no options. We're almost ready to land. She talked to herself as she took off the crown and put it on the edge of the switch. We slowly let go. Nothing happened since the switch contacts were both touching the metal crown. At that moment, the plane began swinging to the side. Luckily, the weight of the crown held it on top of the switch for the moment. But we would be landing soon. Let's leave, she said. If we didn't escape now, the anti-bomb squad would catch us, having been alerted by the radicals' announcement over the radio. You did a good job, she whispered to me. Before the airplane landed, we had bailed out with the parachutes, borrowed a boat, and started crossing the waters to reach the border on the other side. I am sorry about all the trouble, she said again. I rode in silence, but secretly I enjoyed being alone with her. So this is like the safe ending, where you finish the game within 2 and 3 hours. This is the ending we got playing co-op when I first played this game, after playing Olivia. And for a while I thought this was the best ending. Look at that. This flashlights looking for us, but we're just running away or whatever. Such a good game. So these are gonna be at the top. So just get them to match. And it should be easy. Right. What's that? Oh, see? This is a passive for 2-player mode. And the cursor for the girl fell asleep. I'm gonna show you my own cursor falling asleep as well. If you just idle long enough. See that? Dude fell asleep. I'm gonna plug in the controller on port 2 to show you 2 things. Okay, I plugged in the controller. See, I can control the girl now. That's her cursor. So this is how fucked up the movement is on controller. See how it goes slow and then fast? That means when you want to do short movements, you have to battle the, you know, the shittiness of the cursor. But it's okay. And then she holds up the hands when grabbing a towel. I don't know if you had noticed that. Which he also will do, right? But less so. Guess that's his elbows behind him? Anyways. Cool game. Olivia's Mystery was only in Japanese, although there was a fan translation for it, which is shit and machine translated. But the text in Japanese for it is also pretty bad. But yeah, you can play it with the fan translation, which again is shit. But the original Japanese text is also very weird. So that's a thing. No, it was not in English, but it had the English manual. The manual was half in English, too. It's gonna be the tip here. I didn't need that help, but cool. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. That's the leg. I like the lighting here, all dark. All right, it does say your... It didn't say your time. Wait, 149? What the fuck? First off, it didn't say our time. Whoa. First off, it didn't tell us our time when we finished it with the good ending, because instead of our time, it gave us the password for the best ending, right? And I would have much preferred to have my time, but what do you mean 149? Something about using the password? Maybe if you use the password, it gives you your... What? Oh, this is a handmade password. This password was handmade in this house. I don't think it's because of two-player. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe two-player, it's like, you know, below 1 hour and a half for the best ending. Maybe it is. Gem usage? The manual doesn't mention that. But I played this co-op. I think this password is born out of me playing a co-op, and we did not use the gem. Why did you get a password, but this guy gets no password? I don't get it. Is that a joke? Oh, yeah. No. I don't know if it's because it's the best ending, and then it gives you a password. Should we try loading up the password we got? Did anybody screenshot that? Either way, this is... If ending A is the best and ending D is the worst, this is ending B. Okay? This is ending B. Oh, it is, Kapow. Trust me, it is. Olivia's Mystery has the same length password. It must. It has to track it. It has to track your length. It has to track it. So you see, you get a different artwork behind her. We succeeded in crossing the border. Did she have the rifle? Is it a different outfit? But we had no money. My girlfriend did not seem frustrated or angry, though. Relax, I can always return across the border and pilfer a bit more from the state bank, she said excitedly. I'll always feel happy whenever she's with me. See, the second ending is still a happy ending. Loomis for what the faces. You get that again. So it's gonna be the same staff roll, but at the end it's gonna have a different little thing that's taken from the final puzzle. Okay. I'm gonna have to guess that you get the... You get a stricter time limit for the endings on two-player mode. I am guessing. What else am I supposed to make out of that, right? C.H. Hoffman and Dr. Maths are the programmers, and also the English language responsible people. that C.H. guy is, at least. Composer Minata. Oh, okay, I didn't realize that. I knew the music, but okay, so... Kei Sada did the driver and put it in the game, but the composer is that same chick that did that Gun Gun Gun-chan soundtrack we listened to at the beginning. Cool. Minako Nata or something? See that little tile piece from the ending? She's resting on the boat. We will be back. Do you guys like these happy endings? There's a sweet and corny happy endings. You guys like these? I normally don't, but in this game, perfect. And now, because the stream's purpose is to show you guys all the endings, I have to input a password from game FAQs because I was never bad enough to... I was never... Even playing a co-op, we never struggled enough so that we got anywhere close to like fucking 3 hours or whatever. And in this game, if you wait for the time, if you wait time to see the worst ending, you're gonna get a timeout on the levels. So it's not as simple as like load the final password and wait 1 hour. So for this one, we're gonna go to Game FAQs. So it's going to be in Japanese. I have it here. It's from Game FAQs. But the password also notes down if the game is in English or Japanese mode. And then it gives you different passwords. I don't know that I can switch a number to change it in English. Dream Tier logo. Hello there. Angry Wayne Gretzky, welcome back. Hope I play a Wayne Gretzky game on Genesis soon. Okay. This. This. H. Three and like a fucked up W. There. So this should be the worst of the 3 non-ultra secret endings. So this is the bad end. Let me Google Translate here because it's gonna be in Japanese. Bad end. Okay. However, I messed up at the end. Misuoshita. I quickly held down the spring-loaded switch that was about to jump up, but I couldn't let it go. If I let go, it would explode. Hey, it will work out somehow, she said in a strangely quiet voice. Just says Kanojo, not my girlfriend. Yeah. If you can tighten the string and make the switch stick, then I can go a little further. It's tied up tightly with some kind of string. If you can prevent the switch from moving almost there, I can understand. Can I just hold it down? No matter how hard I try to hold it down, or how hard she tried to hold it down, eventually we would get tired. It's the same text, isn't it? Just in Japanese. Yeah, I know about that, Zenki. A string. Can I find a string? If it's not a strong string, it will break. It's a string, you know, she thought, but a string isn't something you can find anywhere at a time like this. At that moment, the plane took a big turn. Ah, fuck. I almost accidentally released the switch. We've arrived, she said quickly. It's too late. The bomb disposal team arrived after receiving a call from the extremists. Oh, we get caught? And they're on their way. You did a great job, she whispered. Fuck. If we tried to escape, we could have escaped if we had tried, but we were caught trying to save a customer, which made me seem like a hero. So we tried to save somebody. The reporter was waiting at the venue. So I became a hero because I was saving somebody. Maybe her. If I had just run away without thinking about defusing the bomb, I might have crossed the border by now. Maybe. Don't be silly. Wait. It's hard to translate. Don't be ridiculous. Would you kill 60 people for a small amount of money that would allow you to live off of playing games? She looks small when she says that much. Wait. She said so little, yet I laughed bitterly. Whatever. After saying that, she briefly laughed coldly. The reporter's flashes lit up her face. Bad end. We got caught. Look at that, dude! How fucking sick is that? They're smiling too. You can hear the flashes. The fucking lighting on the fucking golden fucking handcuffs and shit. Why is this game this good? I've never done this puzzle. Some guy in a hat, hello. To use the crystal. I can show you how it works, sure. You click on it and it just does this for a few seconds and then it goes back to that. Just so you guys see how it works, right? So you get a full 100% complete overview of the game. But let's remember that I finished the entire game today and got the best ending without using that, which is pretty dope. And of course the endings are easy puzzles just for the satisfaction. I like that they're easy puzzles for the ending, even though I enjoy the challenge a bit more normally. Man, this fucking game really... Dude, this game is just... I mean, what better... Look at that, that's fucked up. 421. Who played this? Given the game's genre and quirks, could you make a better game? Like, what would you do? Would you think this game is like 9 out of 10 and not 10 out of 10? Anyways, hype but lighting effect again. Even though it's not really realistic that the left sides of the characters is getting light up as much as the, you know, but whatever. The Flash, the photograph guy doing the Flash is lighting up when he does that, and he's also being affected by the spotlight. So good. You can't do that, Biko. See, I was trying to generate this password for myself, but remember the stages have timeouts. So unless you do that for like a few stages, you're gonna time out. And I don't know if that counts. That's my favorite of the endings, dude. It's so cool. Oh, look at this bad ending, and she's in the prisoners. She's in the. Is this the canon ending? That's what the intro talks about them being. Fucking help me translate this shit. Fuck, she's in prison. I'm sure you'll come out of prison. I finally got out of prison and ended up back there. Next time I'll put her somewhere else. So I met her. Fuck, this doesn't make any sense. And this time I was put in a different place from her. So I haven't seen her. And I don't know if I'll see her again. So we both went to prison, but this time it's different prisons. Okay. Every time a storm comes, I think of her. That's so fucking cool. 嵐が来るたびに彼女のことを思い出す。That's cool. The artwork of her face is fucking shit in all three endings, but this ending is so sick. Like the sad ending where they go to prison and he reminisces about. Man, it's good. It's this game is so good. The fact that it's got, you know, you play this game like, oh, sick, cool game. All right, that was a good way to spend a couple of hours. Man, once you fucking imagine you play and then you're like, wait, there's multiple endings? Then you get really hyped and into it. I've been fully obsessed with these series after, you know, playing it, like I said, many times. So very happy to have shown what the manual says. It's all three endings now. The manual says it's just three endings. Composer Inata. I have a page up of hers. See, that's her face. See if I can find it real quick. Inata. It's not a long name. Forgot her first name. The manual does imply a bad ending if you take more than 10 hours. Not quite. It's not what I came to as a conclusion, but game script and it just. I've said before, Kapow, that I found a fourth ending. I found a fourth ending while trying to get this ending for you guys. I found a fourth one. If I pick the stage select and get the last one, we can see it. If you can't clear the game in 10 hours. Okay, so it's after 10 hours. Right. So there's no sensible way to get that. It's kind of spoiling it for everybody there, but I guess it's obvious. There's no sensible way to get that unless, like, I was gonna theorize, but now you guys saying that it's 10 hours, then I must be wrong. I was theorizing that you time up, you time over on the final stage and then you redo it, and maybe that's that. But the way you can see that is through the level select. The sad thing about that is that with the level select, it will just keep playing the level, the menu music, which I think is this music. So I'm thinking right now, if I quickly download the soundtrack, I wonder if I can determine from the titles of the tracks what would be the song that's supposed to play, you know? There's the soundtrack. The last tracks are called, okay, Gunfire, Defusing the Bomb, The Escape Complete, New Small Airline, I Rode in Silence, The Strategy Continues, Arrest, and Imprisoned Again. So, seems clear. that this is the best ending, and this is the ending for the best ending. This is the boat ending, and this is the ending for that ending. This is the bad ending, you know, the song for the puzzle, and then the song for the ending, that the staff, you know, the ending with the creepy artwork. So there's no song just for that, it seems like, right? Yeah, Tangled String. Unless I really want to, I would like to test it out, but that would mean, especially since we have no turbo on the actual console here, idling on the final level for 30 minutes. But I was thinking, if since the last stage you have to defuse a bomb, maybe if you idle and you get the time over, which I've seen, nothing special happens, it lets you redo it, and then maybe after that you try it, then maybe then you get it. Yeah, Nikita Lobo, we were told that. Thanks for confirming it, though. Yeah, I recognize that. And that. Okay, cool. So we'll just play the diffusing the bomb music or whatever. We'll try the stage select. That's really the only thing we can do. Which should be level 24. Okay. Level select. Yeah, I got lots of Winamp skins. That one's really good. Because it's readable and low profile. Hope it's this one. I'm not sure it is. Password should get us to a level select, right? The one Zenki had was different. It's hard to input the password. I literally have to use the mouse. E3 and then the E with the dots. Fuck. I guess this is not this. It's gonna be something similar. Oh no! Come on! Well, okay, so it put stage 1, but it's giving us stage 1 music. So that means the music it gives me for the ending that we're trying to get is the real one, which means they didn't bother to put an extra song for it. Okay. Yeah, fuck. Need to reset. It read the click twice. Is that weird fucking... What's that weird fucking thing on the top left, you guys think? What's that? This. The fucking shit they forgot to fucking clean up the fucking company name logo. Okay. Let's try again. Okay, 3. Oh, thank fuck for that. No, why? What the fuck? Is it a problem with the mouse? I'll do it on... I'll just switch the controller and then switch back. Okay. I don't know about that, Kapal. Okay. So slowly should be 24. So what's 25? It is a sad song. Okay, unfortunately, right at the end, I slipped up. The trigger switch spring started to shoot up, and I quickly pushed down on it with my hand. Now, if I removed my hand, the bomb would blow up. Hey, it's going to be alright, won't it? She asked in a small, strained voice. If there were some way to tie the switch down with a string, I could easily defuse it. So every ending starts with the same thing. No, all the endings start with the same thing here, Zenki. All 4 endings, they have the same dialogue here. Can't I push the spring down? Didn't matter if it were her or me. We'd get tired soon, and disarming the bomb would still take time. A line, any line, must be strong, will break. String that you could find anywhere, but not here. She started to think, but the plane shifted and almost let loose of the switch. We've landed, she told me. Time ran out. The anti-bomb squad had... Oh, you're right. Okay. So this is the... Well, okay, yeah. We could have... Let's see in English what it said. You did a good job, she was with me. We could have escaped, but because we wanted to save the passengers, we were captured. We still felt like heroes, and the reporters were waiting at the airport. I told my girlfriend that if we hadn't tried to defuse the bomb, we could have escaped, and maybe even have crossed the border by now. Don't talk stupid. How could we let 60 people die just for a little money and an idle life? She laughed quietly. So we know that Aryol is capable of bringing 60 people on board. The magnesium camera flashes lit up her face. Okay, so we need 25. Cool. But it's good that we got that in English. There's a way to know if it's a normal or easy mode, but easy mode wouldn't get all the way here. You get to see this thing. You get to do this 3 times, like once. 2. 3, and then you can no longer use it. At this point, you guys saw everything once I show you this other like secret ending, except for the easy mode, which supposedly just lets you play 10 levels, which I could try out. I don't know if you guys care though. Okay, so 25, and I'll plug the mouse in. Okay. Aviation Bureau announcement. An explosion aboard the Aryol resulted in the deaths of all 60 passengers and the crew. See, it doesn't have a song for it. The explosion was caused by a bomb, according to police sources. A radical group has taken credit for placing the explosive device aboard the aircraft. So cool. Look at this. It's shit, but it's the Aryol. So it's kind of hard to do. The wind that breaks down is on the right, which would mean this should go. Yep, all right. Gotta find that piece again, which will be this. Okay, cool. No, it's a level. And you know, it should be an ending as well, like you know, the ending before the staff roll. Maybe we get that too. I haven't seen it. I mean, I'd seen the puzzles because can't be helped. I had to prepare to be able to show you guys everything. It's kind of hard, but let's go with the smoke. Must have picked the wrong fucking angle to work with. Yeah, thank you, Zenki. I was thinking of let's like boot up easy mode and see if it plays the same. Then decide off of that. Let's just go with the shapes. Just play the game of shapes. It looked like it would fit. After this, you have Dinoland streams to look forward to for Tuesday and Thursday. I have a good idea what I want to stream on next Sunday. It's gonna be a game I've been wanting to stream for years, but I'm not sure it's gonna happen. We'll see. I'm excited in the meantime to be playing Dinoland on Tuesday because I got lots of non-Dinoland related things that I want to talk about game-wise, you know, that I've been mentioning about tactical RPGs I've been playing and tactical RPGs I want to play soon. So I'm really excited about these things. So tune in on Sunday. I'm sorry, tune in on Tuesday is what I meant to say. Follow the stream. If you aren't following the stream, follow the stream. Follow the fucking stream. Like the stream on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube. And yeah, donate $1 million. Thanks. That doesn't go there. Okay. Thank you, Shieldrai, for the giant emote. What's up, Shieldrai? Dinoland forever? Fuck, I hope not. I literally might have to take a break from Dinoland if it fucking overstays its welcome past this week. That looks like it would be, yeah, flipped. Because the smoke's gonna come from the left, so this piece would be here. It's obviously flipped there, and that's the worst ending and the secret one. And it says clear. What the fuck? Is this the canon true ending? It never said clear. It never said clear. For the why is this so inconsistent? For the best ending, it gives you a new password, which nobody noted down, but I have to guess that it just shows you the best ending again. And then for the other true endings, it shows you a total time, which I would have liked for my own playthrough where I got the best ending. And then for the fucking secret ass ending, where apparently you have to spend more than 10 hours, which nobody would, and you obviously have to go well over, you know, you gotta go for this to get it. It says clear? Why does it say clear? Is this canon? Is this what truly happens in the story? Me and my girlfriend died trying to defuse the bomb? Fuck, I hope the gold crown survived. There's no time because you use stage select. I like my version better. Somebody time out Kapow. Yeah, that's it. Esports are for losers alone. You gotta kill those bosses? What bosses? Hate so far. Alright. Do you get an ending for this? You don't. No ending, no staff roll, no nothing. Hey, Zenik. Oh, there's only one boss left, the water table one, so we're just grinding that table the entire time. You caught the worst level of them all on the tail end of it. That was like the secret level so far, but this game owns 10 out of 10. Hard recommend to anybody. That's it. Let's fully finish exploring the game and see what easy mode does. Hold on. Options. Play with a mouse. I guess on emulator that would work. The mouse too slow. Doesn't sound interesting. Easy. Oh, kapow, really? So that was the same password we were using, the one with the 2 B's? Huh. Very interesting. Thanks for pointing that out. So now we know everything there is to know about this game. And, you know, easy mode. Intro's the same. There's no difference. I'm fast forwarding it with the left click. Right click slows it down. Something I didn't talk about. Normal, fast, normal, slow. You can do that on controller as well. Thank you, Zenki. First, let me see what it plays like. If it plays the same. Maybe it's got bigger pieces and whatever. The timer is probably the same as well. So we're not gonna show it, but if you time... Oh, yeah, the corner pieces are red like that. I see. We're not gonna show it, but if you time over, it's just gonna say time over. It's a nice font, like it's pixel art. Fuck, now I feel like I want to show it. Get the corner pieces in red, huh? That's easy. And then you can, you know, you can put them. And then if you're that much of a bitch still, you can click these. Not just 3 times, but you can click the gem infinite times. Again, I finished the game here now on stream. Got the best ending. Never clicked the gem. I wanted to do it like that. Again, I'm a big fan of the first game, Olivia's Mystery. In Olivia's Mystery, not only there's no gem, but it never shows you the completed picture. You have to complete yourself. It doesn't even show you the completed picture beforehand, like this game does. Okay, we just did it 4 times. Oh, you can skip that too. Cool. Alright. Let's enter that password and see what happens when you finish easy mode. Does anybody wants to see the time over screen? Does anybody want me to load the time over screen? Okay. EN. Shit. It's not that one, is it? Yeah, I didn't mean to say load. I meant to say generate one. I would have to wait, yeah. The stages where you gotta wait less than 10 minutes, so maybe that's fine. But it's really just white and black, so I'm just being obsessively thorough here. Ain't even proposing that. That can be the one thing we're not gonna show. As the X here, which is the Dream Theater logo, I believe. And the 3. Yeah, maybe if there's gonna be like one with like 5 minutes. Maybe 6. So which one is this? Oh, when we're walking and we're wet. Okay. Okay. So it's easy mode. Which means we can just easily do this. Okay. The fuck? That seemed like an obvious one. Okay. Yes, it wasn't easy enough. Give me the help. The cursors are cool, the cursors, but they definitely cover your view a lot. All right. Okay. Here we go. You would never play this game on easy. That's like it's like a young child. That maybe makes sense. Even then, it's not needed. So what does this password do then? Take a picture of it. What does this password do? That gives you if you finish easy mode. Anybody cross-reference this password and tell me what it does? Well, for the time being, this is the end. That's cool. White background, huh? What will happen now? Will the anti-bomb squad be able to defuse the explosive in time? Do we even know about the bomb now? If you are curious to know how the story turns out, you should definitely play the normal mode. That's the same password? Huh. Cool. Alright, I enjoyed that. That's Aryol! We finished Aryol! What's the entire trilogy done? Olivia's Mystery, and PC 98 and Aryol Super Famicom. It's all 3 games done! 1 game! 2 game! 3 game! Played them all, shown all the endings. We even used the fucking mouse. That was sick. I had a blast. And I wish there were 50 more games just like this one. But alas, they are not. And you guys gave me a couple of titles today. Daddle and Opus on Game Boy and Easter Bunny's Big Day on PS1. Somebody else mentioned another game and I asked them to post it on Discord. I don't know if they did. Unfortunately, it looks like they did not. That's sad. But if you know about any other game in this genre of moving animated puzzle genre, let me know. Jamming Jetboots, hello. Yeah, Kinetic Connection was cool on the Mega Drive, but that's lost and there's no dump. Kinetic Connection, the Game Gear, looks like boring shit. Fix Mix. Motion, welcome back. Good to see you. Flix Mix. It looks boring. Alright, cool. I still want to look at it, right? I still want to look at it. Even if it's like a fucking basic ass shit. I still want to look at it. Thanks for sharing that. And thank you everybody for watching the stream today. Did you guys have fun? I can't hear you. Did you guys have fun? Another game is done. Another series is gonna be buried now. Never to be streamed again by a human being, sadly. Somebody prove me wrong now. Do it now. Prove me wrong now. Do it. And I truly feel like today we learned something. I feel like today it was a valiant effort. We maybe deserve the Silk Navel power-up. I see you guys are upset. Calm down and think deeply for a few moments. Over the course of your life, many things can happen. Security is your greatest enemy. Storms may strike at any moment. Even those who look happy hold countless worries. But if you're prepared, you will suffer no sorrows. And that is why when misfortune falls, you should think of Silk's Navel. Takes his lesson to heart. In time, it may give you a whole new perspective on life. Thank you for watching the stream. finish all the games and shit, and I used the mouse. I was clunky, my real hardware, and all this. Fuck, that's what happens when you fall real hardware. When will I play my Super Nintendo again? I don't know. But it was fun, was it not?